What's the prediction for the Gay Awards?
I already posted bingo cards.
Oh, back of food. I was very hungry.
Oh, geez. I just saw this girlfriend experience ASMR. Oh no. Oh dear.
Sounds like something off a 90s Japanese VHS tape. Girlfriend experience.
No, there's like, it's an actual thing people have been doing for a while.
I know. I'm just saying, it reminds me of those, like, what were those called? Live girls? That used to be a thing in Japan. Like, you buy a VHS and it would be like she'd just talk to the camera as if you were there. Makes me think of that.
Sounds real. I thought people would be more into like the you know, dating sim.
I guess. I don't know.
These bright ass whites are hurting my eyes today.
Actually, quick question, Carl, about Discord. How do you actually make a stage in it? Or, like, a forum? That's new to me.
They require the server to be considered an open community server that's listed on the database, which really only amounts to you go to your server settings, you go down to community, and then you turn off the setting to make it a community server. Then, after you make it a community server, there are various things that are required for it, like having an onboarding system, having a server discovery, having discovery tools for insight. But for the greater server discovery, you need to have something like fewer than, or at least 1,000 members in order to do all that other shit. So, no bad words, two-factor authentication for moderation choices, make it a quote safe environment, meet the age requirement of servers in discovery needing to be at least 8 weeks old, and then passing server activity requirements. Whereas basic onboarding things make it so that people can be able to choose, hey, what servers audience parts would you like to see? What activities do you want to be involved in? Blah 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 blah. And that enables you to then have the ability to make stages which operate as a higher form of a general chat, and the ability to have the form system, which usually in most servers gets used as a report feature for reporting bugs or problems to members of staff moderation, so that instead of having multiple people trying to post inside of a channel like a normal text channel, instead opens up a post that can then be opened and closed by a moderator of size that can then address problems and concerns as need be on that issue, so that people are not clogging it up, because a form system is much more meaningful or amenable for solving problems than the other system. It is not that big of a deal, but it is enough of a deal because it clearly moves it from the position of this is a server that anybody can just make by going to the bottom of their thing and then just add a server, and then opens it up again for monetization. Usually for most people, monetization is that scoop that they care about. I don't care about that. None of that matters to me.
I was not aware of that.
It's not really that big of a deal.
Alright.
Prediction: nothing of size will happen. Kappa. I predict
nothing ever happens. What do you say?
There are some weeks where, or no, there are some decades where weeks happen, but there are some weeks where decades happen. Weird saying, I know, but... Oh. Oh.
It begins.
What's this music?
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We are counting down to the main event, our 10th anniversary show. But I promise you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, with special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots, surprise guests, and world premieres that will blow your mind, including Mafia: The Old Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now, and it's a very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
I didn't know they were doing this for 10 years.
お前の力はこの程度か。まだまだ。
Oh, is this Oh, it's a adventure game.
Rage Bound.
So it's like new game,
There it is,
whole new game.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound coming in summer 2025. It's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage
Summer?
4 and TMNT.
Yeah, in the summer.
That announcement makes a
That
killer
game does not look like it
segue
deserves
into
or
our first
needs
award
that much
category
time.
tonight, Best Fighting Game. Here are the nominees: Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Grand Blue Fantasy vs.
I stick by all my choices.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics, Multiverses, and Tekken 8. The Game Award goes to, oh, look at that, Tekken 8.
Yeah.
Deserve it.
So it looks like we're going with the normie opinion. Also, why are they already? Why are you already standing there on the side?
Tekken community.
Because they probably knew the answer ahead of time.
My development team and marketing team in all regions, and we will continue to update and improve Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask me for beep. Thank you.
Congratulations.
I got that.
And
I bet
now,
Smokes is probably
a new
awfully happy.
Fantasy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
A cozy game.
The first commercial.
Oh, it's one of these.
Oh, this looks like.
Yes, it's
One
definitely.
of those.
It's definitely Japanese Blasphemous Galaxy.
Yeah, one of those.
Inventory road trip Tetris.
Yes. I don't like this indie music they always play.
Yeah, one of those games, isn't it?
One move away.
On the floor lies a tome covered in blood, titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire. You find this
is Slay the Spire
highly
2.
suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
Yes.
Interesting. The animations are improved.
And there.
Wait, who has slayed the Spire?
I have. Everybody should have.
Oh,
I like it.
It's one of the many roguelike deck builders that earns the right to exist and not just be another one of the meme of the slot fair. This was, again, referenced inside of the Gaming Space video. If you haven't watched it, I would suggest watching it after the event.
okay.
New character! New character!
Necrobinder. Ooh.
The Remnant is back. Where's the Invoker? Or the Watcher, rather.
They kept the first two characters, but they got two new ones.
No, the
I missed
Remnant,
that
the Remnant was
defect
still
in
there. We don't know if he's going to be unlockable or not.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the Spire 2.
There's
I'm
5
thrilled
characters?
because there's a new Slay the Spire.
You don't know how many characters are going to
but
be
also
officially.
terrified because I just got over my cryptic.
You were only
They're
told
only
of
like
them.
in the original.
Continues.
No, there is a
Anyway,
total
after
of
the show,
4
be sure to
characters.
head over to TikTok and share your best
Okay.
gaming highlights from 2024 with hashtag gaming on
I
TikTok.
just hope the Deviant's in there because he
TikTok.
carried me.
Oh my god, stop it.
Best VR AR game. And the nominees are Arizona
I
Sunshine
stick,
Remake,
I stick by my choice still.
Asgard's Wrath 2,
If I had to think about what
Batman
they'd
Arkham
probably
Shadow,
force as the stupidest
Metal
choice, it'd
Hellsinger,
probably
and Metro
be
Awakening.
Hellsinger.
The Game Award
But I
goes
think it should
to
be Arkham Shadow.
Batman Arkham Shadow.
Yeah, you got it.
My shit is lagging hard.
Undefeated.
I don't know why my shit's lagging hard.
Yeah, it is.
I can tell.
I just want to accept the
Also,
award
goddamn, her
on behalf of
chest-
my colleagues
her
at Camouflage. You guys
dress
did
is
some of the best work of your
tight
careers.
across the chest.
And I have a
Is that
feeling that the
comfortable?
best is yet to come.
I don't know.
To our the company we're
Let me
from,
know
that
if
has
it
been a great
improves
place
for
to
her.
work, and for Oculus Studios.
I don't know why it's
all the support that
lagging.
You provided to us to help us get the game over the line, including our sister studio over at Sanzaro that developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2. That was a big made this category very competitive this year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise and allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game, Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton.
Wow.
You guys crushed it. You guys are
Troy
award-winning
Baker
as far as we're
again.
concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Right now it's saying it's hovering towards 2K.
Since
You're gonna have to let me know if
2018,
it's
the TGA
changing.
Global Gaming Citizen Program
I
has
hear when it's
recognized
doing better.
individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games
the fuck's that
protect
timer in the
nature
top
and
right corner?
fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter,
People to wrap it
CEO
up.
founder of Trees Please Games.
No, that didn't look like a wrap it up timer. That looked like a countdown timer.
Worked in games for the best
It's
part
counting
of
down to
years.
something that's supposed to happen in 22
PlayStation,
minutes.
Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense of guilt in parallel with my games career. I've always had a passion, or actually I don't like to call it a passion, I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world.
Oh God. Get this shit out of
Pretentious
here.
horse shit.
We're back up to
For
32K.
me, that's incredibly scary.
I'm not sure what dropped that made that dip
Our
possible
future,
for her.
for my children's future.
Right back,
It
chat.
struck me that there was
I
such an
pity those
opportunity
damn
to
kids.
use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about
There's
what's happening in the
AI
world.
in it.
So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving a national park. And then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens to plant a real tree. Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
Man, shut your ass up.
I watch people running around 100 miles an hour, trying to keep up with the Joneses on a quest for power. Gotta have the fancy cars and the fancy clothes and the diamond rings.
What the heck is this?
Don't you judge, 'cause we're all
Oh, Dave the Diver.
That's an
I was wondering
indie
why this
game.
looked
It's not
familiar.
actually an indie game.
forgetting that we all
I was wondering why this looked familiar too.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to their website right now at statefarm.com/gaming because like a good neighbor, State Farm
No.
is there. And now we
No, they're
have
not.
our next world premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex, Warren Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
Okay, you have my interest.
This cyberpunk.
Another night on the town. Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Nice of you to turn out.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so.
love it. Cannot wait to get that on my wish list. Okay, next up are our 3 esports categories. The first is Best Esports Game presented by Old Spice. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. The Game Award goes to League of Legends.
No!
Next up,
No!
Best Esports Athlete, the nominees are 3-3, Alexi B, Chuvi, Faker, Zaiwu, and Kong Kong. The Game Award goes to Faker. And finally, for Best Esports Team, the nominees are Billy Gaming, Gen G, Navi, T1, and Team
Carl
Liquid.
saying something?
The Game Award goes to T1.
It might just be catching his mic.
Congratulations to all the winners of our esports categories. All right, the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm is moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres. This first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai Namco.
No. No.
No.
No.
Really, this game.
What is this?
I'm pretty sure this is what they just put out for secret level.
No. 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 Why would you do this?
Because they did.
What is this?
Swapification. I know what it is.
Oh, I'm in for a surprise.
Here's your tie-in. Here's your tie-in.
Shadow Labyrinth?
It's Pac-Man, dude.
Never. Oh. Like, for real?
Yes. I take it you didn't look at secret level.
I saw the trailer and that was it, and I was just like, hell no.
I thought Pac-Man was a dead franchise, but I guess not.
No. They okay.
A noble game.
Okay, listen. Secret Level put out several different episodes, or will put out several different episodes, with the first batch already being out. One of them is Shadow Labyrinth, which is literally Pac-Man, but Pac-Man's using people to escape the labyrinth.
That was
That's
Steel
it.
Paws, a brand new world from a gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of my favorites.
I mean, the
Games
other
for
game
Impact.
looked okay.
It showcases thought-provoking games with a
Play the
positive
smallest
social
fiddle in
message.
existence to
Here
fucking
are the
shit on the
nominees.
grave.
Closer the Distance, Indica,
My brain says Life is Strange.
Neva,
But I'm sticking with my original
Life
pick.
is
I'm pretty
Strange,
sure it's
Double
probably
Exposure.
Senua Saga.
Senua Saga Hellblade 2, and Tales of Kinzera Zao.
Although this is
The
the
Game
problem.
Award goes
All
to-
of these rewards are being decided by the journos.
Neva.
Example. Never cared a single fucking bit about the fucking decision that they put forth here. So what the fuck is what is the impact of Neva?
Who voted for us.
Bad enough you pronounced it
This
wrong.
award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone
French?
who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank
Sounds
as well
European.
Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them.
Best esports
And
presented
we
by a
love to see
freaking
how they
company.
enjoy our games.
Really,
so
that's
thank
the
you
only
so
award
much.
that I missed.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
League of Legends weren't one
Another cozy
esports
game,
category.
and to introduce it
Of course it
is
fucking
I'm
did.
like, no.
Of course it fucking did.
Cozy K.
It was decided by fucking journalists.
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards.
Oh, look,
I'm
it's
really
the- it's
excited
the
to
light-skinned
share one
black
of the most
woman.
Anticipated cozy games with you.
Am I supposed to know?
Tales of the Shire.
She was
what
a part of
does?
she was a part of the live stream for
There's so much to marvel at in the
for
Shire.
Summer Games Fest.
I love how it feels like
She was
I'm
one of the many
inside
presenters.
books.
Oh yeah.
I love.
I don't know if the Disney company would hire her.
And this game captures that
I
feeling.
don't think she'd meet their minority quota.
Oh no, does she
And
fuck
then
black
inside,
niggas?
it gets real cozy. You can do a ton
I
of
think
different
she might
to get
just
hired
fuck
from
white
those
men.
You
fucking
can really customize
friends.
every nook and cranny. Now I'll hop inside the kitchen and start cooking.
God.
Back in the kitchen.
Ah, the guests have
This
arrived.
is just a
Time
more higher
to
budget mobile game. Who the fuck cares?
That is a
Thank
good
you for
question,
joining this journey
Bedroom
through the
Bunny.
Shire, and
I
hope it
could
was
not
as much
tell
of a
you
treat for
what
you
Neva's
as it was
impact
for me.
is.
Join me in playing Tales of the Shire.
It looks artsy. What I
Never
can
heard
tell,
of Neva.
but that's all I can say.
The death of Christopher Tolkien is really beginning to hit now.
What's wrong?
They're just making slop.
You missed it because you guys were talking over it. That was a game based on Lord of the Rings.
Are you fucking for real?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk over her.
Yes,
Yeah, me
we are in
too.
fact for real.
I'm beside myself in disgust. Is this StarCraft?
I don't know.
I think it is StarCraft. I haven't played it yet, but I have it. Chibi Doom. Oh, it is StarCraft. StarCraft X. Oh. I could actually play this.
Egg.
Hey, go.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight, one gun. Use your senses and become the shadows.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
Okay. Do you know where we're going?
Towards those. Come on.
This goofy white man voice.
Hello? Oh, hello. Please don't shoot. No, 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 no! Oh! You killed the piano! Oh no!
Came in from behind. Double kills?
Oh, it's funny streamer game.
Yeah, it's a YouTuber game.
Yeah!
All of this interaction is totally real, guys. Totally genuine.
Where are the slurs at?
Club.
I imagine the gameplay itself is probably fun, but the sheer fact that this is made to be appealing to fucking KC-Tron and Pokimane drains any involvement I want in it.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too.
Like I said, it's a YouTuber game. That's it. That's the best. That's the best place for it.
It's made for people like you, Carl.
No, the fuck it's not. It's made for streamer fun.
But
Go ahead.
until
Go
then,
ahead.
enough.
I was just going to say, that's the thing about streamer games is that if you make a game that's designed for streamers rather than one that streamers have just picked up on naturally, it always flops.
Because it's gonna come out, there's gonna be a handful of people who are gonna have it and play it, and it's gonna be fucking garbage. It is always gonna go this way. Because once you associate it with big names, it stops being innovative, it stops being interesting, it stops being good. You need to let it be.
These are good options.
You have to let it be natural, and it's not natural. It's gonna be forced.
That Atlas game.
It's gonna have all those people.
Sorry.
It's gonna.
Prince of Persia, The Lost
It's not gonna be natural. It's gonna fucking be shit, and it's gonna fucking annoy the piss out of me, and you, and everybody else, because you're gonna get tired of seeing clips from the same streamers about it. Also, hilarious. But you know what? That's fine. I did say this was going to be probably the biggest contender.
But rather reinforce the core of the game. More player enjoy the.
Where's Raven at Ubisoft? Where is he at?
He's in the vault.
More player experience the intensity and expressivity.
Get out of there!
Thanks to the option.
You would see, that's because even the journos know that that game didn't deserve it. That's the trick, Bedroom.
I know you're watching from Montpellier.
The lag is coming back again.
And warm thank you.
I don't know what's causing the lag.
To everyone
it comes and goes.
Us,
Ubisoft, your days are numbered.
Jan, our families, our friends, and of course you, the players. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Very good, Ubisoft.
And
short,
now
quick, and
it's
efficient.
The next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish
Get on
team
my
behind
fucking
the
face.
indie hit Core Keeper.
And the Core Keeper getting its 35th Blaze this month. No matter how
I'll
many,
see Atlas instead.
no matter how many times they keep putting out ads for it, doesn't make me want to play it more. You are correct. Everyone who has won an award so far is not American. What does this tell you about the American game industry?
The absolute state of it.
Meanwhile, in the lands of totally not Terraria,
I was gonna say, isn't this just fucking Terraria?
Yeah, this looks like Terraria.
Terraria with better classes. Or excuse me,
I mean,
base
it looks
Terraria.
nice.
Base Terraria with better classes.
Yora.
Looks kind of interesting.
It
Granted, I've not played
design.
I haven't played Terraria yet, but it looks interesting. I guess.
Terraria is exactly what it sounds like. It is 2D.
Love it. And that
Minecraft.
is the perfect way to get into
2D
our next
Minecraft
award.
that is better
Best
than
family
Starbound, because Starbound
Here
was
are
garbage.
your nominees. Astrobot. Princess Peach Showtime. Super Mario
Oh,
Party.
through Nintendo.
The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. And the
There was
Plucky
a new
Squire.
one?
Yes. It's
Wow,
between
a lot of us are
Astrobot and
excited
Plucky
about
Squire.
this family game. The Game Award goes
No, but when was Echoes of Wisdom?
Literally recently.
Astrobot.
Oh shit! I didn't know.
Blame Nintendo's bad rewards.
Thank you so much. It's a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because something we've been working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul.
Why won't you let them make games,
You know, really
though?
trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. You know, making a family
You should have
game is
buffed the
important
bald
because
spot off the
it's
man's
before
head.
the
I can
first
still
gaming
see the
memories
sheen of the
for
lights coming
all our
through.
first gaming
I'm not being
memories.
blinded hard
And
enough.
so it's both a privilege, a big responsibility.
My eyes!
Very much at heart. So this award, you know, it's
My
for the
grits should
kids
be
and
done.
the parents out there. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Okay, the theater is filling up. Like I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away. But I still have two
Oh, that's
more
what the
world
timer's
premieres for you.
for.
First up, a new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
Man bun detected.
Man bun detected. Oh, it's a sport game.
Afro detected and man bun detected. Wow.
Don't you know all footballers are metrosexuals these days?
They're beautiful men. They kiss each other.
Oh wow, so it's literally just Rocket League but with actual soccer.
No, this is
Lame.
the Super Mario Strikers, to be honest.
No, do not compare it to that. This is just Rocket League with actual fucking soccer
I know,
players.
joke.
Designed. I know. I'm sorry.
There was a game. There was a FIFA game that came out 15 years ago that did this concept better. It was called FIFA Street.
You will play it on the PS5.
Would you believe me if I said I only have one more incredible world premiere for you? Get ready to have all your senses overloaded in the best way
Bitch, you're hot, but I don't care.
This is Solasta 2.
Cool.
Oh.
Feet. Ew.
Sticky feet too.
How dare you come alone, Shadwin? For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
Millions.
Whoa, shadow monsters. This looks like very shit StarCraft.
Footage captured in engine. Yeah, that doesn't make me believe you. That doesn't make me believe you. Show me gameplay footage.
Gameplay. Now. Oh, there we go.
Doesn't look impressive.
It just looks like Baldur's Gate 3 again.
Baldur's Gate 3 looked better.
This looks, it's 10 Baldur's Gate.
Timu. Fucking Timu.
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based...
Cameraman, just having her change position doesn't make me forget those empty seats.
The 10th anniversary show is just getting started.
I thought that it was filling up.
Is about to begin.
Filling to the brim. To the brim.
Filling to the brim.
To the brim. PGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg, and more.
Did you think that a gamer crowd cares about Snoop Dogg?
Countdown is over. The 2024
I care about Snoop Dogg.
Starts now.
Wow, all of that was just a pre-show. That's embarrassing. So you niggas lied to people. You lied to them. It started at 8 p.m.
2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
All hail the Dorito Pope. All hail the Dorito Pope.
Boo! I'm throwing tomatoes at this man as we speak.
I don't see Kojima's cock hanging off his lips, so is it really him or is it a stunt double?
So many empty seats!
Sam Lake!
Celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome. You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and
your stream isn't, your chat isn't showing up in your stream.
I know.
Like in the video.
I'm fixing it in the back
games are
end.
part of your identity. They mean something. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future.
What challenges? What challenges are you talking about?
Us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight.
Oh, is he actually in the audience?
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, he's a...
Now tonight for our anniversary
That woman's
show,
facial
we're joined
expression
by
is like
many
all of them.
Special guests.
Oh my god, I can't believe!
Tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s,
I can't believe.
entered the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the
PlayStation,
father
more
of the
like
PlayStation,
no game station.
the great Ken Kutaragi.
Woo!
Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella.
Look, guys, it's the woman that all of you have a love obsession over.
And finally, we announced
I don't know
What character does she play in Arcane?
2021
Jinx.
he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's
the recognition in his voice.
Next game, a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy.
Look, guys, Hollywood got my event, guys.
We're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming.
I still stand by they should have used the game voice actors.
And so begins the bit.
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Hey guys, yeah, up here, host. Yeah, we're you know, we could hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this?
Boo! Yeah, please wrap it up.
It appears.
Yeah, boo!
It appears that Botrix is broken in the background.
Everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah, speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show
Oh,
rolling.
they're dressing it
Off a
to a
cliff.
bit.
Tongue in cheek? Oh no, we're making fun of ourselves. That totally makes it
In
better.
any case, let's get this anniversary started.
It would actually, it would make it less funny if they weren't fucking true.
Our industry's greatest creative force.
I laughed. It's
alongside
funny.
one of our most talented performers.
Yeah, it's funny because it's true and they don't want it to be. They're trying to lampshade.
The Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming
Lampshade hanging doesn't fix the fact that it's still happening.
Troy Baker.
Baker, yeah! Two of the biggest banes I have in the gaming industry, right fucking here.
Jeff. Thank you everyone for being here. Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games.
Man, so short.
Statler and Waldorf would also be great at single-player Carl Jack. That is correct.
Roger Clark. Yes. Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really?
good.
Absolutely.
I wonder what he thinks.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Fucking ugh.
Oh,
Fucking ugh.
No, get him out of here.
You're too good for this, buddy.
No, honey, no.
Why, Harry? Why?
We know you don't care about video games.
Yes, horror, kill me too. This man was my childhood legend.
Let him rest and retire.
Homosexual.
While you're on your
Very
feet,
gay.
let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the Great Circle.
I will not. You can't make me.
I will not.
Look, Harrison, just...
No matter how hard my childhood is falling apart, you can't make me, Harry.
Great job.
Stop it.
If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself.
The sheer lack
And
of
now,
humor.
We're here to present the award for Best Performance. Here are the nominees.
Women, 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 and women.
Just look at
Women, women, and women.
Still going strong.
I want to believe that he believes what he just said there.
Yes.
But I
Going to
don't.
need her help. This
Only white women will win the award.
Literally the exact same archetype of character. Oh my god.
And only one
fuck
nigga.
You.
And only one nigga.
The shadow will
His performance was awful.
What will I become?
Fuck Silent Hill 2 remake.
Game.
I do want that soundbite though.
Awards.
I know what you are.
And the winner is
Yes.
Melinda Juergens.
Ah, look, another case of Carl was right. Another case of Carl was right.
Razorfish should be in here.
We don't need razor fists for this. Where we're going, we already have the Negro hood.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like I'm gonna cry.
An empty award is a great honor for
I don't
you?
know where to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all.
I mean, I don't blame the woman. She sounds
I
proud.
want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast.
Yeah,
our
Botrix
crew,
is
our
down.
stunt
The entire
team,
service.
Like, they're just all.
It's fine.
They've done
It's not that big of a
just
deal.
Such a great job.
We're still
our
broadcasting everywhere.
Unfortunate. And especially our fans.
That's for me to worry about, not you.
Thank you so much. And also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
Incredible? Incredibly dog shit!
Really poopy. Yeah.
Apparently dog water.
Notice how none of the nominees were Japanese voice actors? Well, that's because the awards are being decided by journalists.
Lena, our first two-time winner.
All of the awards is 90-10 weight.
And journalists don't play games.
It's being 90-10 weight between literal Access Media shills, literal fucking drama rags, and the who's who of dog shit in the industry, with only 10% weight for the audience. And the audience only can decide the winner in the case of a
Just of
tiebreaker.
what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without
From
further ado,
Software.
here's a look at the unexpected.
Okay.
Cinematic trailer, pre-rendered in Unreal 5, using NVIDIA.
I've watched you grow from a devilishly cute
Women's legs naked.
The Witcher?
remarkably young lass.
No, it can't be.
Much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay.
Yeah, this is
Oh god, this is The Witcher.
Rise to face the hard times, but
This is a CD Projekt Red game.
No.
even art of gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling, sweeten. Today's the day ye fill out your destiny.
Yep.
Yeah, this is The Witcher 4. It has to be.
You're gonna get eaten.
Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
We shall be the bringer of salvation.
A Witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did ye take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is, by the gods.
No! You chose her.
Or didn't believe us that she think it was a Witcher game.
I know it was the minute he was casting fire signs with his hand. It's like, yeah, this is The Witcher 4.
Yeah, I'm telling you now, this isn't gonna be good. I want to believe that it would be, but it isn't. They've milked this series to death.
Plus, where's the crossover brand recognition? That shit was destroyed. Fucking obliterated by the fucking television show.
We must save them. Save the village. Save yourself.
Like, this is not inspiring confidence, I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, it's not. Like we go.
We can talk more about it once. We can talk more about it once the commercial's done.
If she's casting signs, I swear to Christ.
We can talk more about it when the commercial's done.
I know.
And here's your close-up.
I I'm gonna have some serious things to say after this.
Oh, excuse me.
Cannot be changed. You cannot change anything.
Nearly 20 years and they're finally bringing back the chain? Really?
She were to go to the woods. The chosen one. His tradition.
Oh no, no, no.
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Time for a new saga.
Oh.
You on the path.
But what if you don't, though?
There you have it.
I have some things to say. Signs can be learned, but the potions should not be.
No, she hasn't went through the ritual.
No, and it's impossible for women to do this unless they retcon that.
Trust me, the surprise is just.
Now we need strong women.
It's going to piss off the original author, considering he doesn't like the games in the first place.
Brand new standalone game.
So, like, the first problem
Now, granted,
is...
they hinted at shit like that in the RPG, the TTRPG, but I can't believe they've actually just straight up made a canon.
So, the problems are, 1, they're clearly doing the let the past die shit. 2, female protagonist.
Yes.
3, there's no brand crossover.
Yeah.
Because L&S History destroyed the show and it has no energy going through it for any kind of crossover. And it doesn't look good. It's a reeking of Diablo 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Lore? Who needs that in 2024? True.
This is what happens when you don't let nerd guys call the shot.
Mm-hmm.
Just make a fucking boring ass game. And a fucking boring ass trailer.
Software? Oh, I knew they were gonna be here.
Is this another DLC?
Is this the DLC for Elden Ring?
We need another DLC.
And another. And another.
And another one.
You were chosen. Thrown together by
Oh, a new mount.
control.
Strange fruit.
A spider.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
I mean, it looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
Elden Ring came out 2.5 years ago. There should have been another game by now.
Tragedy must be averted.
But instead, I guess they're going with another DLC that they were going to announce on the Game Awards to begin with anyways. Which now brings out the reason why they brought in that fucking decision. They wanted to include DLCs so that they could then include this DLC in the next Game Awards.
We need another DLC. We need another one.
And then
Game Award.
The night
fucking wall running.
Dragon riding, you know, like dragoons in Final Fantasy.
Oh, they're just straight up just recycling bosses from other games.
I remember this part in Berserk.
I was going to say that was the.
Band together and prepare to play.
Wait, this is like that one boss in Okami. What the?
Yes, that was indeed
the Nameless King.
That was the Nameless King.
Night Lord.
They better not be doing multiverse shit.
Another one.
Another one. Botipayo. Yes.
So is this the canon ending for the moon? Because that's the only thing I can imagine it has to be.
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here.
Oh, it's a sequel?
It is coming next year, 2025. Now, trust me when I say
so not even just DLC, just full-on. Well, there's your sequel.
Believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots.
It looked like it was a DLC.
Previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake.
Honestly,
so right now, here's news on a new
Kojima's here.
for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
And Sam Lake?
No, that's not deserved Game of the Year.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, now coming to PC, when it should have already been on PC a year and a half ago. With none of that extra shit.
Oh man, I can't wait to see more modding of Cloud with his whole butthole out.
Oh yes, the meta sequel that claimed it was a remake.
The requel. The same thing they did with Silent Hill 2 remake, by the way. They fucking did it to us again.
I didn't buy the game, so there's no did it to us.
I didn't either, but I've compared the scenes, and it's awful.
We need to change her outfit to make her look less slutty, guys.
Feels like
it's just like in the movie.
I get to punch Nazis. I go on a grand adventure. It's hosted by all the trans people in the office.
On that point, Safanet, isn't the reason why she kind of looks sexualized in the game is because, like, she's basically meant to be a representation of his repressed desires.
Gun and a whip.
Like, there's a lot of kind of subtle sexual imagery in that game, and it's quite deliberate.
Only Todd.
He died.
Oh. So this cat.
Well, everyone knows about the Great Circle. It's
watch
it's
the commercial.
One game I wished I had, but now I'm dreading it the most.
Watch the commercial and you'll find out what the cat's about.
There's a weird cat outside.
Nah.
God, these cats look ugly. Oh, Jesus.
I don't know what this is supposed to be.
It's supposed to be meta?
Seems to be a VR game. Yet it's coming to Switch. And now, the game that everybody should be playing! I'd be playing it right now if it wouldn't distract me too much!
I don't have the money for it, so unfortunately I can't play it.
Then you have to wait until you wait until the game comes out free. And hopefully they fix the fucking problems that are currently existing right now inside of early access.
I still need to beat Path of Exile 1. But I will, I promise.
Much more to go.
You don't have to promise me, promise yourself.
Yeah, that's what I said, I promise. I won't do so.
Now available.
You will play the game. You will.
Actually, I would say after doing enough of it that I have about over 100+ hours in the game, I can actually suggest to you that if you don't already enjoy RPGs, you probably don't want to pay that $30 buy-in, and you should wait till it to come out for free. Because there's a high likelihood that you may end up picking a character build that might get nerfed in the middle of early access, especially if you're playing a meta game build. Because it will, there are heavy nerfs. If you are trying to play a build that's trying to break the game, they are definitely going to nerf it into the ground.
Celebrates victory, the thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide.
Okay, British Black Man, you hold it. You keep the entertained, and I'm gonna go fucking look at my Twitter.
No, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about.
We're listening to not Idris Elba.
Here are your nominees.
Best action game.
Sekiro crossed with Mega Man. Another fucking Call of Duty game. Helldivers 2. And Stellar Blade.
To be honest, Stellar Blade doesn't really deserve it.
And Space Marine 2.
It's either Space Marine 2 or Helldivers that deserves it.
And the Game Award goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Deserve or not?
Yeah, so Sekiro crossed with Mega Man. Alright. Monkeys. They had like little PNGs of monkeys. That's cute.
Just absolutely the Pins China pick.
They're sucking back the Chinese semen. Awfully hard.
If we don't win the Game Award, we will bomb you.
We will give you 2 for 1 deal. I'm very sorry. They seem like okay guys. I don't want to shit on them too hard.
获得这个奖项，首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，没有在我上台的过程中设置空气墙。
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And of course, sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
这份荣誉属于团队的每一位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋友们。如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and fucking around instead of standing here representing our team.
Let me guess, Black Myth Wukong?
Yes. Monkey Game 1.
Which one?
最后我想说的是，生化悟空这个游戏真的不
Which one?
尤其适合没有玩
No, what category? What category?
Best action game. I'm sorry.
Lastly, I want to say this. Our game isn't...
It beat out Helldivers 2 and Space Marine 2.
It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
So they clearly liked Sekiro crossed with Mega Man.
Blasted.
No, this is choices from journos right now.
Banging out.
Like, you have to think of this in the position of the journo industry. They need to elevate themselves. What elevates themselves? Oh, look at this game that was being shat on by a woman who had no reason to slander them. Look, they won an award, guys. It's acceptable now. The chuds will hate it because we said we liked it.
I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just
The
recently,
Japanese guy tried to speak
finally
English, the
shared
Chinese guy did
an
not. What did the
ambitious
Game Awards
vision
mean by
for
this?
next project.
True.
Tonight,
You're
as
calling
a very
Wukong
special
sweep,
gift
Chinese
for
money
our
go
10th
burr?
anniversary,
We'll see, Galaxy.
I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere.
Another commercial.
With an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
10 years, Joffrey. You still can't read a cue card. Gameplay cinematics not final. Epic Games Publishing.
Oh. See. Oh. Oh, come on, man. Oh, no.
Okay.
From the creator of these three, from the creator of 3 games that are beloved, meaning this shit's about to be ass.
Real ass.
Why does it sound like a tech priest?
It's probably because it's sci-fi. And they do fake languages.
Is this in space?
Must be. Oh, no, that was English.
The way that it sounds like it's a bot that was designed for AI voices, so that you could be able to insert any language, but it sounds like it wants to do Chinese first.
Is it Japanese?
No, Chinese.
Oh. Given the games that the creators have made.
Oh, I love Gundam.
I was going to say, this is about to have the most awkward climbing mechanics you ever played.
It looks interesting. Oh no, my Evangelion.
No, it's Gundam. Get it right.
I was gonna go also Giant Robo, but bit of an old reach.
I mean, my guess was like it's giving me Nausicaa vibes from when that whole giant wave of evil bugs
Gen Design.
I couldn't even see the fucking title.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece.
What emotional fucking depth? A goddamn name was just red shit on the screen!
Next February marks the release of...
Can you push it forward with a fucking title so we know what the fuck it is?
...installment in one of our industry's
they can just do that.
...successful franchises.
Is it Shadow of the Colossus, but we're the Colossus? I don't know, buddy.
By Lauren Balfe to
it looks like Shadow of the Colossus, but you got Robot now.
Composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight.
Who?
I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away.
And time for the music piece.
Civ 7?
Yes, Civ 7.
Can you go wrong with Civ?
I've never played it.
Me neither, but I've never heard any bad things about them.
That's because most of the people who do play it, they are not usually playing it in multiplayer groups. Because it is impossible to get enough people together to sit down and do one. Which is why they then created Pit Boss Mode. But Pit Boss Mode doesn't help, because you still have to get at least one other person to play Civ. Because on top of needing to have Piss Boss Mode so that people can play asynchronously, so I got off of work, let me play 2 hours of the match. Oh wait, I can't play 2 hours of the match. The other person hasn't gotten off of their shift. It makes the system go in a round-robin medium, where you have to wait for the other person. It's bad. It's really bad. So the only way to do it is normal classical shit. The stream's dropping some frames right now, guys. And then there's the other problem, which is you need to pay for the content that you're competing against other people in. So, if, for example, you want to play against another person, you need to be on the same version as them. So that means for Civ 5, which is the last one I seriously played, you need to have Brave New World. You have to have all the expansions. That's a lot of money.
That is a lot of money.
And ultimately, it's a very big I don't give a fuck about it, which I agree with Horror. Like Civ as a franchise, at least ever since the switch to being under Firaxis, just like Firaxicom, it's very I don't care, but that's very nice. Because it's like music number, music, symphony, sounds.
He's really trying to.
Incredible. Thank you to the TGA.
Trying so hard.
And there's much more to
That wasn't good, Jeff.
Tonight, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that.
Our signature Game of the Year medley.
Look at gameplay of a project from
That's really a signature?
Has previously been nominated for
The
Game
signature.
of the Year.
Cringe.
Game of the Year.
Remember, chat. You can get it day one on Game Pass. They need you to get it day one on Game Pass. Their sales are not doing very good.
Knights of the Old Republic.
Star Wars.
Neverwinter Nights, Part 2. And Fallout 3, Part 2.
Oh, fuck you, that's not clever.
Well, fuck war.
Part 2.
You are not the same team that made New Vegas or KOTOR 2. Fuck out of here.
More action.
Lame.
It's the Outer Worlds, a Quirk Chungus game.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Get ready for an
And I never cared for Outer Wilds.
that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
And there comes the Chungus.
Lame.
It's so
lame.
In 2025.
Can you show me a lot of shooting? Show me the RPG.
2025 is gonna be a weird year for games, I think.
No,
It's gonna be a lame year for games.
Based on what we've seen thus far, these are just the single-player titles that are going to be definitely media darlings. But going off of what we were shown by other events, the majority of things that were announced before are going to be dropping Q1, Q2, and Q3. Your big ticket expected multiplayer games.
Please
like
welcome the
Fragfest.
director of Hazelight Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Ferris.
Ooh, get him out of here.
Looks like a greasy Italian.
I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And
you can't say that!
This time,
he did.
That's some big naughty words.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome, dude.
Harda can't cuss, but he can.
It's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
Oh, no boob, no butt.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
Oh, it's going to be one of those games which I'm going to hate, but I'm going to watch. I'm going to love watching Oni plays play.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. Now, let me tell you this. Get ready for a
Because they'll rip piss out of it the entire time.
Oh look, more cool, awesome swearing.
Oh, is that an actual redhead in a video game?
No, but much like Mary Jane Watson in Spider-Man 2, she's gonna be cringe as shit.
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my
No, contrivedly.
What is going on here?
And there, they find out that their stories
Something
are about
bad happening.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to
Women will never escape my simulation.
And it's just a simulation. What's the threat here?
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Mio writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world.
God, their outfits look so unappealing.
Multiplayer game.
It's so lame.
Split screen.
So much money for so much lame.
And a multiplayer gimmick again.
For every level. Let me give you some examples.
Guys, we copied all these other games. We're cool, right?
So here's the thing: if this game was single player, I could imagine it being meh, okay. But this co-op gimmick never works well.
You guys like Spyro the Dragon? Remember that game?
You can fly around and kick ass.
You guys like Panzer Dragoon?
Yeah, kick ass, heckin' cool, bro.
Play these ball droids that can magnetize and shoot.
This is made for predators, I swear to God.
Oh man, you guys, look, guys, you played Metroid Prime before, right? How about something that has Spireball mode?
And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become.
Oh, so cool, Chungus.
Fucking online multiplayer fucking streaming game.
Buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online.
No, this is the only place game.
It's the heckin' quirky, dude.
This no, she's right. This is definitely an only plays game.
They will rip this to shreds. It'll be one of the funniest series they make next year.
Hi, Corey.
What is the point of the game being multiplayer? The gimmick that you can buy one copy and then another person can play with you.
Look, wait. The good part with
oh, look at those little girls. They don't want to be there.
And he's up there swearing too in front of these okay.
And these little baby children.
One more thing. Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, the minority, is their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello!
See, he commands a presence more so than what's his face. The Cheetah Pope can't even command a presence like him.
Stop. Too many voices at once.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Callum.
Yes, and I would say one last thing.
Don't put a camera in the kid's face.
These kids are going to be traumatized by the fact that they were being put in the death center of this fucking presentation. It's gonna haunt them.
What if the game don't do well?
Joseph,
like,
what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Flip Fiction. It really.
Oh, I bet you did. I bet you did, Jeff. All right. Now, Aqua, you go. What were you saying, Aqua?
I was saying he has a better commanding presence than this jack-off.
Has the power we need to finally beat the impossible. No.
Scared.
Oh God.
I can see every NPC.
Who animated this?
See, you say that, but the problem is that it's for attention. This is not real energy. This is not bombastic. This is not the bombastic capturing of energy. And your fucking Lenovo commercial. Ah, fucking great. No, we're not buying Intel. You're gonna brick somebody's computer again.
The Switch.
As long as they put more focus in trying to sound cool than actually being cool and decent and not playing it up the entire time it's happening, it doesn't fucking matter. Those were interesting card fronts on that Doppelotro demo, because those definitely aren't card covers that I recognize from my game. Must be new update shit.
Nintendo, please show better games.
I misspoke earlier. I called it Fragfest, it's called Fragpunk. This game right here is the thing that I'm looking forward to the most for 5-on-5 shooting. I unironically would actually play this game with Amy on camera. Problem is, this is probably gonna... She's been doing her thing. Problem is, this game is gonna have the same thing that just happened to the Strainova happened to it. More than likely, it's gonna probably launch in some form of free-to-play. Which is gonna make
Tiny head mode?
Too many fucking people try to be into it. And yes, this is a 5v5 reality bending game. The entire idea of these card effects is that these affect the entire round and match that you're playing inside of.
I like this stuff because the reality bending mechanics necessitates that the actual gun will slow down a bit.
See, what did I say? Free to play. So on March 6th, if I'm one of the many streamers that are playing that day one, all of the fucking glove shadows that were just inside of Stray Nova on that day that I played it on the first global announce, that's going to be the exact same environment. Absolutely dominating in the fucking match, because I took at least 50 minutes to just understand the mechanics and practice, while I'm having to perform for 2 extra people, because they're not working together. It's going to be fucking dog shit. Great game, getting ruined by the people that are going to play it.
Oh, it looks scary.
Looks interesting.
Looks like boring zombie shit.
The party.
Is this a payday mod? Well,
I don't.
No, it's Tripwire. I'm pretty sure that was the name.
It looks boring. No, it's Killing Floor 3.
Oh, it's Killing Floor.
It looks boring. And that's sad, because I saw what they posted about this, the event before last. They're making their game look so fucking boring.
When we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact,
that does not mean sucking Hollywood's cock, dude.
Articles called Behind the Games, chronicling
the Hollywood's crack.
Games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them.
Which is not just Hollywood, Jeff.
The gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented
He called him
layoffs.
G-off, like
the games
Jack
we get
and
to play,
G-off.
more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with
yes,
the reasons
it is not a good
why.
thing to have to say
And
that
honestly,
about a
as
third
show,
installment in a
we
series.
kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
Oh, lovely. Now we have our case an example of activism outreach.
2023.
No!
Significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
Yeah, they all look like activists.
Guess their sexuality!
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is
laid off.
Gamers? Tens of thousands of gamers?
I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late.
Get a job?
Even though I've loved the industry ever since
I
was a child. Because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable. Hi, everybody. It's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis. And I said, well, I can do something with this.
I totally care. I totally care, Paul, man. I'm sure that your
That's
story is very important.
head.
I just do not care because it's in the middle of the Game Awards.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a
I'm nodding my head in solidarity.
We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over.
How much do you want to bet this initiative is funded with DEI money?
Pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
This is a fluff
Please
piece.
join me in welcoming
What's
a
going
man
on?
who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
Give this man his fucking meaningless award. Let's hear the first of this goddamn supposed music. Yes, of course it's AstroTurf Struggler. You know this.
You have a Zelda jacket that doesn't fit.
Also, I disavow that statement.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated.
Man, I wonder why they lost their jobs. Hey, Amir, why did they lose their jobs?
Without great people.
Damn, that's crazy.
Make good games.
Maybe they lost their jobs for a good reason.
No one's entitled to a job, Amir.
Already joined me to make an impact.
He's probably a communist, so what do you expect?
We're not gonna go there.
Gave all their time and commitment.
We don't know that.
To build it.
But what I can tell you
as we gather here
is that my consumer sexuality is non-binary.
Ask themselves, what more can we
if they can't sell me the game, I'm not buying it. So if they go out of work because I don't buy their game, maybe make the game good. Then I'll buy it.
Back home, my wife,
yes, you are so valid.
And my parents, who
I don't believe your tears. I don't believe your tears.
Devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away.
We have to wrap it up for this guy.
Thank you very, very much.
No, you're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. This is supposed to be a heartfelt moment. If they give him the wrap it up, it's a wrap. They will get cooked. Very interesting how quickly all faded to black there, though.
Yeah, it's fine. We all know he's going to be flirting with some 19-year-old cosplay at the after party.
And the beginning of an unimaginable power. It unleashed the promise of our civilization. Forging souls into steel. Turning hope into
Hello, not Master Chief.
For the fate of humanity. For Starfall.
That is the stream lagging, not me. At least this time.
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall begins.
Okay. So we got Titanfall here.
Control for mankind depends on.
But is it actually good Titanfall gameplay?
It looks like these guys like their mechs.
This is like a combination of Pacific Rim and fucking real-life IRL Zoids.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
It just looks like Anthem again, but with giant mechs.
Has there been any ads or trailers to have actual gameplay? Outside of the store simulations? No.
Steel Hunter.
World Premiere playtest starts today! Join the PC beta of our video game. Now see, that's a way to launch a game.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely has a Transformers vibe to it, as you can see. Really fun game.
Transformers? Oh, get them out of here.
The most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an
See, I said Zoids.
Up in Canada.
Canada?
Canuckastanians.
I mean, looks okay. It's very stylized.
Yes, its name is Steel Hunters. That's incredibly fucking lame. So far, with the exception of the announcement that was done 2 hours before the finalization announcements of the player's choice, That is the only game that
Firewatch 2?
I don't know. It is probably the only game that is going to do what a Game Awards show should do, which is telling you about a game you can play immediately. The only other game that has done something like this in this category is Balatro. Because, at the time it was 2, so I guess now 3-4 hours before the event, Balatro had a free update for Friends of Jimbo 3, along with a crazy fucking ad guy with some huge original Devolver Digital presentation energy. Really all it is updated card skins for more games for your packs, but it's a free update for a game that I would like to see win Game of the Year.
Oh, The Long Dark 2? Oh.
2026. Dang.
Please welcome to the stage the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
No, 1999 did not hit yet.
Oh, the Grease Lord!
Woo!
Greasy bastard.
So are we going to see something from Borderlands 4, or is it just going to be fucking you smugging on the stage?
Gearbox is watching right
Your
now.
movie sucked, dude!
It was bad!
Listen, this
Tomatoes.
is all you fans of Borderlands.
Steal your employees' bonuses again, you prick.
Every pixel of
Greasy
Borderlands
bastard.
is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team.
Handcrafted?
Everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen,
Andy, stop
I could go
lying.
on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just show
Randy,
you
nobody's talking about Borderlands 4.
Who wants
We
me to keep
laughed when you
talking?
announced it after the movie flopped.
And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4?
Oh man!
I swear where the other guy is?
As you
No,
wish.
this is him doing that. No, this is the Hector Chongus bullshit.
Borderlands 4.
Oh.
Ew! Disgusting!
Ew.
Fucking wearing a jacket trying to feature your shit? Hashtag stop giving Randy money.
No more money.
So the fucking Raiders are now cybernetic?
Yes.
But why?
Cool and epic.
Doesn't sound like
Cool
it.
and not epic.
Okay, so we have the moon as based on the actions of Pandora at the ending of Borderlands 3. Okay, the person who really hates the symbol of Borderlands. Two factions fighting against each other. But what are we looking at, dude? Environments, enemies, environments. There's your Vault Hunters.
Yeah.
Two of those designs are exactly what I expected. The other two maybe look okay.
Odd racing.
She looked cool. Huh? I like her
Loot
design.
explosions.
You will buy a loot crate.
No, loot explosion. There should never be loot crates involved in the Diablo-like. So, here's the problem with this so far. Okay, now we can see things about gameplay. You should have opened up with gameplay footage. Or something to get us caring about the story.
Like he float.
Like, there was not a single thing in that ad that made me care about the fucking thing. And I don't think people want to pay for a fucking Ultimate Edition of Borderlands 3.
An unexpected announcement.
Some people will. Some people will.
Yeah, we don't.
What's the announcement, Jeff?
Their opinion.
What is this?
Okay.
Final Fantasy?
Okay. What about Final Fantasy 16? Isn't it announcing a DLC?
I've yet to play it. I want to.
Final Fantasy 14.
If it's not coming to PC, what the fuck do we care? Nope, it's going to Tekken.
Oh, we gotta do it like the last game.
Look! Dueling One Winged Angel! Dueling One Winged Angel!
The demons and the angels fighting each other.
He said it! He said the line! He said the line!
He said the thing!
That's what you guys wanted, right? You guys wanted to have that shit. You need a new character in this game, not this other game coming to PC.
Next week. Right now,
I'd rather have Cloud in there than the other guy.
Categories here at the Game Awards.
Cloud's already inside of Smash.
For most anticipated game, Death
Whatever.
on the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Grand Theft Auto 6.
I'm glad you're excited.
Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds. And this year, the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Shush.
Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2.
Why are you speedrunning these?
This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers 2.
Hey yo!
Hey yo!
I would still like to know why you're speedrunning these right now. Why are you speedrunning these?
Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and
I think Snoop Dogg's not here yet.
No Man's Sky
goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations.
No.
Now you're not
All of these were all inside the category of what I thought was going to happen. I still don't understand why he's speedrunning these.
The Erd Tree, Metaphor Refantasio, and Neva. The Game Award goes
Probably Metaphor.
to Metaphor Refantasio.
Yep.
Deserved it. Deserved it.
We have many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but
It's SMT. What do you expect?
look at Splitgate
That is
2
not
that
SMT.
blends gunplay, movement,
You
and
might think it's
I
SMT.
know, but it's like SMT.
No, the fuck it isn't.
It's Persona.
I don't need heckin' chungus political diatribes in my game that already talks about philosophy from the layer level of a person.
What is this?
Portal?
Portal, the shooting game.
Is this Splitgate? This might be Splitgate.
This plays suspiciously like Halo Infinite.
It might be Splitgate. So 3 awards in a minute, 5 minutes for some Turkish guy. Yes, exactly.
The trailer's even like Halo Infinite's multiplayer trailer. Like stylistically.
See, I'm lucky that I have no fucking interest in the fucking shooters with the exception of Fragfest. Yeah, it's Splitgate 2.
They made 2 of these?
Yes, it did. The idea of Splitgate is not bad. The problem is the same thing I just said about Fragfest when it drops. If you let a game be free to play open, when the game comes out, you will have all the dog shitters absolutely fucking up your player base. Because you have to hit a certain number that means that the game will have a player base. So you have to hit critical mass. But you want to make money on a live service game. So now you have to get the game to hit that critical mass number with an even bigger number.
Nobody's buying that. Nobody's buying Dragon Age.
It's fucking horrible.
Oh, what's this? Shoot 'em up?
Armored Core 6? Must be Armored Core. Or if not, it's probably Gundam.
It looks different than Armored Core. They're spikier.
BBBBE mode. That's a lot of gameplay we're seeing here, but it's impossible to follow a single thing that's happening because of how you guys have decided to put together this goddamn commercial. But hey, it's the first one that has shown actual signs of gameplay. And no, this is Mecha Break.
Oh, it's Mecha Break. Okay. I remember that name. I remember that name.
We were shown this at Summer Games Fest.
Is your one shot.
Oh, they're already announcing the holiday sales.
Dangerous syndicates.
Was it already knocked down to 35% off? Really?
The outer rim has ever seen.
Didn't nobody like that female character?
No one did.
Actress didn't even win. And yeah, they're already on holiday sale. 35% off! Get it up to 100%! Get it up to 100%! This is Fortnite.
Yeah, they're basically doing Fortnite OG. Basically, they're doing the original map and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends.
No, it's not.
Anyone
Shut your mouth.
Well, you see, I can actually push back on that with you. Arcane is what League of Legends should have always been, but they were too busy wanking themselves off and doing events in Riyadh and letting gay people get shoved off of buildings, taking Qatarian money, to focus on shit that mattered. Game design for League of Legends should have always had focus about the people and the shit that involves the people. I don't give a fuck about this goddamn... I don't give a fuck about this musical performance.
Must be the opening.
I don't know. I don't care. The problem with League of Legends is, one, the game itself is toxic. No ifs and ands or buts about it. When you have people wasting their personal time and they're not even making content to harass other people, when you have people that are not capable of accepting the fact that they fucking lost in a match, so they need to try to get a streamer banned on a platform where the top player in the world is somehow being held to a standard that's not being held to the fucking employees of the company, the game is trash. And no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Arcane is trash, except for musical performances and the actual acting performances. It is.
I like season 1 a lot.
It is dog shit. But I play it. I have to be able to play it because it's something that I can make money off of.
Metrosexual man.
But back to my point. League of Legends, Riot Games, include Legends of Runeterra into this, and Valorant. All of them are bad. But they get involved and included because it is a franchise that will be used to justify its relevance. It will always be a media darling in that sense. So, as long as that is the thing that matters most, Arcane represents what they could have been doing years ago, but they weren't, because they were too busy doing what the fuck they were doing, which was basically proselytizing their game as being bigger than it was. Arcane, as well as all of these spin-offs they've been doing, has been their way to try and find out how they can get people to play League. It has all been a pipeline to get them to play League. Literally, concerning League of Legends next year of progress and update. All of that.
I would argue that's why they've cancelled Arcane, because it's actually been proven that it doesn't get people to play League of Legends.
Correct.
I mean, they see how people play League of Legends and they're like, you know what?
It's less that. It's that they, in their cope, say, no, we're going to show more things. So, League of Legends started from the concept of what happens if we have geopolitical conflict that requires an entire institute of war, the Summoners Guild, to settle our petty squabbles for us. Literally, Noxus wants to do battle with the Freljord, so let's take champions from the Freljord and their allies, and then take people from Noxus and Demacia for the 5770th time again to settle a border dispute. That was what League's lore starts from, which is then what created the characters. Now I'm going to disagree with you, and it seems that Horror's agreeing with me. She can correct me if she disagrees. League does have more people playing it because of Arcane. Because they want to see these versions of the characters. How do I know that to be true? Because they just put out skins for fucking J Victor. What? Arcane Survivor, Jace is in the game. Hextech, I forget what the fucking title is called. But X-Tech, whatever the fuck, Victor is in the game. Medarda, I'm assuming at some point in the future Mel will be included. But for at least now, Ambessa Medarda is in the game. Season 2025 is going to be all themed Noxus. There's an entirely new design around mechanics and world map events to try to give people things to do on it. Things that they actively took from concepts they got from Smite 2, which has been in early access, which I also did on the stream. And the problem is, hold on, hold your thoughts, please. Let me finish. Ultimately, they needed and have to continue doing this to keep people interested, because they can't keep telling stories about only 2 cities. Because this is basically Arcane. Arcane is about the story between Piltover and Zaun. So what's the next series going to be about? The Freljord, Demacia, the Mage conflict, maybe expand upon the knowledge of Noxus as a country.
As it was teased in the last episode, it's going to be about Noxus.
Yes. So all of this is to push people in the direction of, hey guys, look at what's going to happen in the game next. What's going to happen in the game next? Because they need to keep people interested. And you know what gets people interested? Watching 2 feral lesbians go at it. Watching that fucking short-haired girl get what she gets for, because look at that frame where she was grinning when she tried to shoot her in the head. And that's what I'm talking about, Mel! You was like that bullet in her brain! They care about the show. They don't care about the game. So if you get people who care about the game to play the game, then they're already fucking hooked. If you get people who care about the show to play the game, you can kinda justify something like Mbessa coming out broken on patch as she did. You noticed that I didn't play League of Legends within the last 2 months. That was on purpose.
Hellfire wants to come in.
Okay.
I'm surprised Grace hasn't come in yet.
No, Grace isn't.
No, I mean like onto the voice chat, I mean.
Because they have to be invited to speak.
I know, that's what I meant. I'm just surprised she hasn't passed yet.
Hello, Horror.
Yes, soon.
So I'm gonna fight you for a second, because one of y'all said that Arcane isn't getting people to play the game.
That would be that guy over there. That'd be that guy over there. You two fight.
You're wrong.
I'm sorry.
I watched it in real time actually happen.
Mm-hmm.
I watched several PokeTubers as a group where one of them played it normally before Arcane came out, and then all his friends around him started to see that show and started to play it, especially with Season 2. They're getting people that have never touched the game before to actually play the game. Mm-hmm. So when you say that it's not working, you're wrong. Okay. I'm sorry, I had to fight you on that. Not you, Carl, but...
Did they enjoy the game?
Yes, they are addicted to the game.
Oh, dear.
See, they brought in redesigns, and they're bringing in updates to the character. So, off the top of my head, Victor has a small patch rework update that makes it so that now when he gets takedown, his storm has a longer duration, and the cloud grows bigger. The thing actively covers half your goddamn screen, meaning that as a battle mage, he now has the largest AoE coverage in the entire game, because technically his new ultimate, air quote ultimate, is just an expansion feature that they took from the old kit of Aurelion Sol and stuck onto his ultimate to give him more relativity in gameplay. You add onto that Mbessa, you add onto that her backstory with Kindred, you add onto that Mel, who can now just be teased as a character that will happen in the future at some point. It gives you reasons to play. Add on new skins, add on the context that they'd have to be paired with it. You have basically created mid laners, top laners, junglers, and even fucking aggressive Mbessa supports. It works. What doesn't work is crossover between other games, where the inventor, assuming that Isha lives, hashtag Isha lives, is some version of Zeri. Or the fact that you have 2 characters that exist in 2 different contexts. You have Zeri in League of Legends, and then you have her fucking sister character in Valorant. That's not working. 2 different games. But what does work? Give them an emotional reason to want to play the characters they just saw on screen, with any of the dumbass memes that go along with side of it. It will work. And it has to, because next season is Noxus. It's all about feats of strength. It's all about conquering the map and actually getting people to play map objectives, including adding an entirely new map objective that selects the site it spawns on based on the actual gameplay of junglers. So, accounting for what I just broke down, all of that leads to having more group-intensive play. People will play it with their friends. It almost necessitates it at this point. it is impossible to get a decent match where players collectively work together and win. And, as you saw from that event, there are people that are more than happy to play it with other people and then brag about their skills about it. But none of them want to actually get down to the nitty-gritty of the shit that's actually important to talk about. Don't worry, we'll start the stream back up after I'm finished with my sentence. They have people who are addicted to this game. But the thing that's going to hold League back always is the toxicity of the game. And it's gone way past players. Players have always been jaded and toxic. You could claim that I'm a version of that jaded and toxicity. But toxicity not by the standards put forward by Jeremy Lin, Riot Light, I beat my wife. But actual real, you're keeping people out of the game by gatekeeping them away with elitism toxicity. That's always been a problem, and it always will be a problem. Because as much as people say that they don't care about playing ranked and they don't care about playing, they will play casually with their friends, those players, they're not the issue. It's going to be the people who want to get involved and actually evolve their gameplay. So those PokeTubers, if they choose to be serious and they want to start trying to make solo climb, they're going to look for coaches. If not improving by themselves, they're going to start asking friends or look to other content creators to teach them how to be able to play. I'm pretty sure at some point you're going to start seeing reviews of them. Because if you didn't know, before this happened, Ludwig got back into playing League. And every single fucking word out of that man's mouth has been, I'm not slamming my table, bores! Every single complaint is a bore! From issues with auto-surrender, where players give up because they're not auto-winning, to every single player recognizing, oh, if you can't perform as a mid laner, you're dog shit. All the things I complain about, actively, both to clients that I have, as well as on camera when I'm on my coaching accounts, or on my scouting accounts. They are playing like dog shit, so they need a new player injection. They can obviously get it from the people watching the show. And to get people interested into playing those characters, they need to make things that replaces the old geopolitical conflict that kept people interested with the lore of the game back during the heyday of its glory days, when I was on a support staff. Because that's what got people to play characters as mains. They liked the feel, they liked the character kits. Now, there are old kits that still exist that need updating. That's not the problem. It's getting them to stay. Arcane will get them to stay, because you will give them something to be invested in. At the very minimum, you'll have a season where you'll be able to give away the fucking skin for free, because they did this when Arcane Season 1 came out, if you did not know or remember. They put out the Arcane skins for each of those characters. They gave you those champions for free. There's only one platform where you have what would be close to considered to the Smite 1 and Smite 2 God Pack, and that's on Xbox Game Pass. Or PC Pass, whatever the fuck it's called. It's one of those tie-ins. It's the only one where it exists. So with over 150 plus characters in the game, you're going to have people who are only going to pick a pool of maybe 10 to 25 if they're playing seriously in ranked. And if they're playing casually, 5 to 10. Maybe 2 per role, maximum. If they even care to learn how to play jungle. And they're only going to play with their friends. And it's going to be a social experience for them to get involved in. And the more that they play, the more addicted they're going to become. And they're going to create cultures and ecosystems beyond ourselves. So remember how we were talking about this earlier? About having those circles within circles within circles? Those PokeTubers are engaging that cycle of content. But your game has a person running it on the support staff and on the creation desk, David Turley, that believes that he can harass not just random people who are, quote, no-names, but people who are actively a part of the LPP and the League Partnership Program. There should never be a day in the world where a signed member of LPP is harassed by a member of fucking Creative, and that member of Creative is not publicly punished, but instead leaves Twitter and continues the toxicity behind closed doors, while continuing to fuck up the design of the game, because he does not understand what the roles need. Releasing champions and characters fucking broken on first patch, second week patch, third week patch, and people not understanding how to play them, and the only way they learn how to play them is to learn how to abuse them. It's a similar cycle that's currently happening right now in Path of Exile. So it is going to get people to play. They will engage with that. They will see that frustration, but unlike people like myself, or any other people that exist in that spectrum, where we come across players that are smurfing and they tried to smug at us, saying, listen, bro, I was throwing the match because, you know, I was trying to save my friend LP. You're going to see a more serious contingent of players that's going to come up who's going to have the I never quit, never surrender attitude. And they're going to fractionate, and they're going to create their own spaces and their own hubs. And it will get a new blood playing. Whether or not they stay there depends on their desire to play and keep playing. But it's injecting those numbers. The numbers are going up. That's all I gotta say. Okay. I have to fast forward because now we gotta catch up.
Is it Virtua Fighter? I remember Virtua Fighter.
They just keep coming.
That's it?
There's a new full entry in the legendary
Yes.
Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega.
I paused in the middle of a commercial.
Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
Don't worry, chat. We'll catch up. This trailer was made with pre-alpha footage. Wonderful. Thank you.
In Japan?
Please tell me this is not a Yakuza spinoff.
It doesn't look like it. It doesn't have the same art style.
It looks completely different also.
It might not be the franchise, but it kind of plays, well, a little bit like it.
Like way more bloodier.
Project Century? I see that you guys learned your lesson from Ubisoft, and this time it's just an Asian guy with rap lyrics. Cool. Based.
I mean, so at least not
He's been with us since the very beginning
worse.
of 2014. Is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD. Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima.
Kojima!
Mark it off your bingo list, boys. Hideo Kojima was indeed brought out to fucking shill again.
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
This is probably the only person in the industry who will continue to refuse to learn and speak English in public.
I think he should probably.
No, he can speak English. He does this on purpose.
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it
Like, this is like the premier kind of guest that Jeff Keighley loves.
Industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players.
It's like prepared statements, quick, efficient, bang it out, no personality. Just listen, guys. Here I am in my finery. I'm gonna put that shit on, and then I'm gonna go home. That's it. And then I'm gonna get a check cut for like 50K.
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few. All of them
Sure, cutting to the audience a lot.
A large cruise ship or a fleet of boats. A helmsman.
It's a very long speech.
Is the direction.
And yes, I agree with Grace. Arcane Season 1 was very good. Arcane Season 2 was very rushed. Extremely.
I haven't seen it yet, so
I have not sat down to watch the whole thing. I was spoiled against my will because of TikTok.
Oh, don't retaliate and tune it on us.
I'm not.
I haven't watched it yet.
Astrobot.
Okay, so Astrobot wins on game direction, which I said was a likelihood. Probably the most deserved win so far.
Will they let the Japan studio make games or not?
Wow, thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much.
We didn't have a speech ready for this one. Are you sure?
You know, game direction is of course, you know, like as Kojima said, you know, like an ensemble of things, and you know, but actually in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Yep, another award. From Universal. Mix of pre-rendered and gameplay footage.
Indigenous Man.
Turok Origins?
Oh.
That is Turok.
I would not have guessed that was Turok.
That looks nothing like Turok.
Oh, they got him!
Across the galaxy, the have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember, freedom conquers all.
I mean... wait a minute. That was actually based.
Yeah, outfit and everything, I won't lie. That was pretty good.
Yes! Illuminous! Yes! Let's go!
And their minds. And something much, much worse. Their freedom.
Yes, boys.
Our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
I don't even play Helldivers 2 and I'm excited. This looks cool.
But have you upgraded and improved the war packs? Are they getting a reduction in price?
For we are those who stand in the way of old tyranny. Who will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow. Who will take back control of freedom. And deliver peace to our homes. We are the Helldivers.
Oh, another update. Omens of Tyranny.
Now, please welcome
Okay.
the Director of Warfare.
So I guess the entire arc of Escalation to Liberty. That's a very nice dress, lady.
Hello, madam.
Thank goodness
Is that tartan dress?
amazing.
Yes.
Hi everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team.
Hello, Rebecca.
It was actually 12 years ago.
How nice of you to change from just being a community manager to being a full-blown VA voice actor.
12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We're going to show you the final trailer
Fucking
for
yuck.
Warframe 1999.
Anyways,
But before we hit play,
I
if
guess
you don't know what version it is,
Escalation of Freedom's entire storyline is getting up the space station.
we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best version of ourselves. Please enjoy our trailer. Tomorrow. Thank you.
Her dress is fine. The problem is that it's not made for this kind of stage. It draws your eyes to her chest, but the microphone is right there in the spot where her cleavage is, along with her necklace.
Yeah.
Good. Let me see them titties!
But the microphone's blocking it, horror!
What?
The microphone's in the way.
I need to get back into Warframe. I haven't played it in years.
And well, here's the trailer from 1999. The end is just the beginning.
Can you pet the cat?
You like petting the pussy?
Yep. Again, good launch. If it takes longer than a month to come out, all hype will be dead.
Right.
Tonight we have a first look at the game's next update.
Pocket pair. Oh boy.
Okay, Power World's getting an update amidst their controversy, which is probably the reason why they're trying to make sure that shit does not impede progress too much. Anime Strongman.
That's literally, oh my god, okay.
You mean the bear?
I can already pick out which Pokemon they've pulled some of these from. That one there is absolutely a mix between Solgaleo and fucking Ponyta. That one is Rampardos with spiky head, like spiky mohawk. The one that he was fighting against looks like a lion version of Zoroark.
The fact a lot of these pals are just legally distinct Pokemon is actually very.
Oh, this is Genshin.
Because
yes,
one of them got
It's Genshin.
It's Genshin.
Is it or is it Wuthering Waves?
No, it's Genshin.
Genshin Impact. Remember that boycott that was supposed to happen?
That didn't happen because they are addicted.
Yeah.
They
stuck very hard for the characters. I haven't played it in like forever.
I need to play as my anime boy, please.
I played it when it first came out.
CCP steal my data. I need my waifus, damn it.
Well, a couple girls that didn't like that I said.
Oh, never mind. We were all wrong. It's Wuthering.
Oh.
It literally looked like Genshin. It literally looked like Genshin.
Do what I gave past.
You were wrong.
I had to
Fucking
get past
Christ.
these.
See,
I had to get in before you did.
I know. See, the sad fact about day one and Game Pass is that this is their way of trying to make up for the fucking loss of money that they need. So they're trying to make that money back from the subs. And getting the inclusion of Steam Deck to work with that is supposed to be the way that they're gonna make they're in, because Sony is chewing up multiple things, and their idea is to be able to tell you, hey, you can play Xbox in so many different ways, bro.
I mean, it's smart.
Basket.
It is smart.
They're gonna make more money than fucking PlayStation.
If Sony doesn't fucking just censor every single goddamn thing they require, including fucking Tanakawa.
Dumb. Sony is like way behind.
Oh yeah, they didn't want to be bought out by Microsoft, so they went to fucking. Well, excuse me, they didn't want to be bought out by all the other people, so they went to Sony.
Go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest.
Ain't nobody trying to play VR games.
You don't want to play VR games?
I don't want to blow up all over myself every time I want to play a video game.
First Game Awards. Please
No, but VR chat's the future, guys. Everybody needs to get on it.
I see we're trying to go the angle of making it seem like we're cool kids with the chiptunes. Well, I'm sorry. I ain't putting that shit on for the chiptunes. I'm sorry.
Completely stunned as Shovel Knight.
You have a pedophile mustache, sir.
First ever Best Independent Game Award.
Don't say that, Carl.
Now?
But he does.
Thank you.
He does, yeah.
Dr. Disrespect style.
No.
And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
I'd rather not get in trouble for the joke that could be construed as racist that I had just come into my head.
Yet they've already created something extraordinary.
If you type it out, one of the two black people in the room will say it for you.
For the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best debut indie.
Fine, yeah. That.
Okay, Animal Well is a platformer. To answer that question,
Balatro.
Balatro, my son, my baby boy, my child.
My son.
Look, I was able to do 2020 Jokerless, and I got that successful run on camera. I'm happy.
All right then, so go ahead.
Yeah, you've seen how insane my husband is with his shit.
I want to try Balatro. I don't have the money for it though.
I put it in the chat.
Award goes to
Okay.
Quattro.
Yes, sir!
Good job.
Put the shit on!
I knew you were looking forward to this, Carl.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games this year that might.
He does indeed look like Smokey and the Bandit.
Is to explore this world of indie games.
Also, I put something in the podcast ideas for you to look at later.
And creation of developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this, and everyone at PlayStation is just so proud of you, of what you've done, and I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Good job, sir. Yeah.
The sweep is not done until it's Game of the Year.
It will be Game of the Year. It will.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right, as we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight. And this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Another commercial.
Take a look.
Let's see. Let's go see Yote.
Japan.
This feels like Yote.
Mm-hmm. Never mind.
Wait a minute. That better not be Onimusha.
Capcom.
Capcom.
Didn't they finish up with the Onimusha stuff?
I want to say yes.
It's not
That is
over
100%
yet.
fucking Onimusha. That is 1000% Onimusha. Yeah, it is. Has to be.
The Devil May Cry 5 game did really well. Here's another one.
Hey, you leave my Devil May Cry alone.
Oh my god, they're doing another Onimusha!
It's back, bitches!
No, I meant it in a positive way. Like,
Getting less human.
Devil May Cry 5 did well.
2026.
Fucking 2026. Are you serious?
I'm fine with that.
At least it's multi-platform.
We need time to cook.
They need the time.
I'd play that shit all day.
I had a great time seeing that game this summer.
Especially don't touch my Devil May Cry 5. I got my Virgil back. I'm happy. I fucked that boy every which way from Sunday.
Oh,
through Dante.
For that. All right, now let's get an update.
Why is it always Virgil?
Kazan.
Yeah, I'm a Dante Dozer.
Because he gives everyone determination.
I'm Joe Russo. And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards.
Yeah.
Russo brothers.
Yeah, Russo brothers, you look so energetic. I can tell so through your Jewish eyebrows.
Our studio collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style. We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date. Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
Yeah. If.
DNF universe?
ASSO. I'm going to guess this is also Nordic in nature.
Their guess is as good as mine. I have no clue.
He fall in the snow.
No, it's the landscape. It's not just the snow.
Yeah, don't touch that.
Hey, don't touch me there. This is my no-no. Ah! Peg from behind. It's the architecture and like the way things are. How is your hair like in a ponytail all of a sudden?
like animation. Magic. You see.
He got possessed and that spirit put that swag on. I don't know what to tell you.
How much you want to bet it's your boy, Raid Shadow Legends?
That would be hilarious.
Stop it!
It is in fact your boy.
Raid Shadow Legends. I swear to God, I will laugh my ass off if it is. It's not, but...
No!
Oh, my kidney! Okay, what the fuck is this now?
I mean, it looks cool.
Now we literally got his kidney. Get fucked.
Oh, rip.
You will get bored.
Okay, now what?
Unlimited power.
The first Berserker, Kazan.
Okay, so maybe it's not.
No. Okay, I understand. Okay, I understand what it is now.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March.
That's a backstory game. So if that's what if that said what I thought it said when it said DNF Universe, that means Dungeon and Fighter. Basically that is the backstory about the first Slayer that becomes a Berserker, possessed by a demon. An entire game based on the character class.
The first ever look.
That sounds ambitious, but it also sounds fucking stupid. Because you're just inviting Americans to fuck up yet another game that could be played in the West. We don't need a repeat of fucking Neon
Also looks
Genesis.
like Genshin Impact.
Yes, it does.
They all do.
Like, we don't need another fucking redux of what they did with fucking, NGO. Because they ruined Phantasy Star Online.
No, this 100% has to be. Wait. Hey,
what's this anime?
17 million boners were just launched by that dark skin.
Yep. No, that is 100% Genshin Impact. Ooh, give me that milk here.
There goes another 22 million.
Heyo.
And then people were like, "No, you can't show baby Jiggles like
And there goes 500.
God damn.
No, Uncle, you just. And I bet like every bitch in this over that is over the age of 18.
No, they're 16 years old. It's fine.
I have to I want to get. No, that is Genshin Impact. Or it has to be an Impact World game.
Genshin
I don't like the music they chose for this though.
I don't think this is Honkai Star Rail.
It's not Honkai Star Rail. It has to be in the same vein as Genshin. The character, I can recognize the characters in the terrain. If I'm wrong, then I'm way fucking retarded.
These are like different characters. One of them got like a pimp hat.
You mean a Western cowboy?
Yes. You pimping.
Hey yo, bargain bin Nero.
Kappa. Oh my fucking god!
Why do they all look like Genshin Impact?
Okay. This is now in my terrain. All of these characters are from the world of Arad, which is basically the living world that the story of Dungeon and Fighter takes place in. So what it sounds like, if this is not a computer game, is either this is a new form of a fucking gacha game, using Dungeon and Fighter, which please God kill me, or this is a MMORPG that is being sold to us right now, with an entire world of crossover, alongside that Kazan the First Berserker game, featuring characters from the world. So, the fucking woman in the blue dress, that's a dark elf. And the woman in the red dress from the fucking tavern is the barkeep, and her name is Sishua.
I'll fuck them both.
All of those classes that we just saw were subclasses of the main characters in the game. But I only saw about 10 different characters that belong to about maybe 7 different base character classes. Some are strictly female, some are strictly male. I didn't see a priest. I didn't see a slayer. I didn't see a fucking ghost soldier. I didn't see a dragon knight, which is female only. I didn't see a creator. I didn't see a dark knight. I didn't see an Ashura either. I saw a berserker. Well, I half lied. I saw a berserker. I didn't see a swordmaster, which should go hand in hand. So I don't know what they're going for the appeal of, but they're probably going for a more centric design to Genshin. That's what it felt like to me, especially with those witch seals on her magic. Especially this shit here with the berserker.
We do cool.
Like, this motherfucker went into extreme overkill, and that's the last visual on the trailer. So, you're either telling me that they're gonna have expanded skills, that we're gonna get to do the same shit, or this is just for the fucking trailer and there's no gameplay to this whatsoever. And this is being sold by Neopol. So this is definitely being done in hand with Nexon and Nexon Games. So this isn't just Nexon. This isn't just Nexon the trade site. This isn't just Nexon the browser, and it's going to be another game that's in a rotation alongside everything else with Nexon of America or Nexon of Japan or Nexon China. They're working hand in hand on this project. This is like the redux of Vindictus, which the only other game they've done like that is literally Vindictus and Mabi no Gai. And this is being made on updated engines, because that's Unreal in the corner. So, if this game is licensed for 2024, I don't know when this is coming out.
The Nexon will like...
Well, see, that's the problem. Lots of people have shat on Nexon for being dog shit, because they usually were, especially with their old business practices, especially for Next Son of America, especially when we're talking about fucking MapleStory. They're litigious with their contracts, trying to get you to give them good praise. But I have no clue what to fucking look at for this. Because the last time that they made a product featuring Dungeon Fighter was DNF Duel. And how fast did that game die?
For fans.
Very fast. It died very fast.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world.
And he's just like, yeah, there's that video game.
We announced this
fucking
at Gamescom.
ridiculous.
It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game.
It's gonna take us a bit to catch up now.
In the summer of 2025.
Gotta put it back on double time. In-game footage.
In-game footage.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use.
Very cool paintings.
Gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature, and it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
Looks like the same fucking Goy Slop gameplay.
What's you call it? Goy Slop gameplay?
Because it's not interesting. They got wall running, they got zombies. It's coming in fucking quarter 2, quarter 3, which means it's fucking got no energy behind it. Tellable by how quickly they're passing through it to get to the best action adventure game.
Astrobot, congratulations, another win tonight. That's 3.
Another Astrobot.
RPG.
He's rushing through them again.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth,
Metaphor.
Metaphor, ReFantasia. And the Game Award goes to Metaphor, ReFantasia. Congratulations.
Deserved.
Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Queso, Iloa.
I don't care. I didn't care about a single one of these.
And the Game Award goes to
Sweet.
Queso. Best sports racing game. F1 24, EA Sports 25, NBA 2K 25, Top Spin 2K 25, and
This is another category that I didn't care about.
Gotcha. And the Game Award goes to EA Sports FC 25. Now our nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game, Age of Mythology Retold. Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami Path of the Gods.
This is where I think it's probably
And the Game
Frostpunk.
Award goes to Frostpunk 2. Congratulations to all those winners.
Yep.
Did you catch all that? No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast. Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions. Oh,
on
the show. Oh, yeah? What did they say? Let's see. Riverrunner445 said, have you two ever considered becoming developers?
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah, by watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment. Oh, wait. There's Kojima, look. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that? Wait. Well, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Wait, look, Jadebot6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Help! Jadebot6, your only hope.
Yeah, make the commercial stop. Please stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
Anti-funny.
I laughed.
Post Malone.
Yes, that is indeed Post Malone. Yeah, this is probably Post. It's either a new game entirely, or this is fucking Hunt Showdown. It seems like it's a completely different game. Because I've never seen clowns before. Yep, Post Malone's. No, it's Hunt Showdown. It's an event in Hunt Showdown. First sports bets. Now Hunt Showdown. What will Post Malone not put his face on next? Can we go to the timeline where our boy is married to Ariana Grande and we don't have to see Post Malone?
Gaming
Post Malone in.
I would rather have Mac.
You like watching TV shows?
I would much rather prefer
Don't watch
Mac.
on that. You want a Quest. Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you want to go to the
Fake commercial. Nobody's watching Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power.
bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Or rather, the only people who are watching Rings of Power are the critics that are shitting on the show.
Be the hero.
Damn.
Time to become
The knight.
Okay, y'all. Yeah, you got this.
I do not got it, because I don't have $300 for an entire game system. Fortnite Ballistic Early Access. This is another game mode on top of Fortnite?
Fortnite has like 20 different game modes now.
Lame.
Squid Game?
You guys like Squid Game? Guys, remember Squid Game? Remember Squid Game?
I remember Squid Game, yeah.
So,
I actually watched it.
So this is about to be a dance section, isn't it?
I think so.
You need the performance.
But I don't want a performance.
You will see the performance.
What are they performing for?
Oh god, is this Snoop Dogg? This better not be.
I don't know.
God.
Hello, Game Awards. I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game, because not everyone can physically...
Shut up, Mama Max. Get him out of here.
...have created.
Stop.
Unleashed will provide the same...
Oh god, not this shit.
Oh.
To all players watching at home, access will be granted to everyone on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not. Be on the lookout. In the following
So,
weeks,
you guys
our team will
wanted to
be
release that as a
reviewing
Netflix
the
only
games.
thing, and that was not ever gonna work.
Special preview of Squid Game Season 2.
I forget they're making season 2.
Society.
That's right.
Whether we succeed will be
So,
for you to judge.
you wanted to feature the game and talk about the show.
The studios and CEOs in attendance. Your places are ready in our VIP suite.
I see. So you've got this, you've got it coming out in
Please
December,
welcome the founder
and then you have the game coming out before that.
Cordell Brooks.
I-
There we go.
Yay! Who's that other guy?
His nigga retainer.
Is that true?
Snoop Dogg is so much a nigga, he needs another nigga to hold all the nigga.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world.
What?
We
Nah,
intend
come on
to create
now.
a hip-hop gaming universe that could stand beside.
If you think
some
that's
of these
crazy, you should
nominees
hear about
tonight.
his fucking kid
Here
show,
we are to
Doggyland.
present best
My
on
son, my son is addicted
See,
to
back
it.
in the day,
Oh
you loved
god.
the game, you wanted more.
It's actually pretty catchy.
But you had to wait until the next game, or as I like to say, chill till the next episode. But
Yeah, he said it.
y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game.
This place is reshaping reality
Destiny 2.
stillness.
The return of hatred has pulled us
Double.
back into the light.
See, with the launch of PoE 2, this knocks out any hope that Diablo 4 could have ever had in this fucking running. Something I should have calculated when I was looking at them. This actually might be a clean sweep for Helldivers 2. If they're not fucking retarded.
Helldiver 2. Final Fantasy.
Trailers. And the Game Award goes to...
Helldivers?
I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
Yeah.
Put that shit on!
Yeah.
Democracy.
Freedom conquers all.
I'm happy for you guys.
Well, I did not expect that. All right. I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs.
Keep your eyes peeled for the never-ending fucking awards that are now going to come from the mouth of journalists.
Game Awards for this honor. It really is an honor for all of us.
I
thank
think
you,
she is.
PlayStation and our partners
She doesn't
for
look
believing in
barefoot.
us over all of these years.
No, she's not wearing.
And
she's wearing shoes. Looks like.
Most importantly, thanks to our amazing
But here's
players
the
for support over
problem.
this.
Are they going to remove the
It's been
block
super
on purchase and bring the game back to the rest of the
everything that
world?
we've done with the game
Sony?
since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more
They have to
years.
take it off the block. They still
Thanks
have
a
the
lot,
block on all
and
those
for
countries
Super.
where they can't be able to use PSN.
Why did Sony do that in the first place?
So, as I've told the story before, going over it quickly, originally, Helldivers 2 was supposed to launch with only PlayStation Network verification for all games played. Johans, the CEO, now creative head, because he chose to step down selectively to put somebody else in position so he could get in the kitchen and cook up the creatives for, I guess, the new incoming patch as well as what was Escalation of Freedom. He was told 6 months prior, hey, we're going to make it so that only those that are registered to a PSN account can play the game. So you would have been forced to at least make a PSN account, not own a PlayStation 5, but own a PSN account for them to then connect it as a methodology for controlling moderation. He chose to defer it, but he did not actively communicate well enough to the people that were buying and playing Helldivers 2 that they would not be forced into this lock-in. After about a good 2.5 months from its launch date, because I played it live, there were multiple issues that arose, the most important of which was the balancing of war packs and bonds in the game. So earlier, you heard me say, are you going to reduce the prices on war bonds? And the reason why is that every single war bond is 1,000 super credits. Now, in terms of money, that equals out to about like $7 to $10. The $20 edition upgrade, so for a total of $60, because the base game is $40, was free 1,000 super credits to unlock what was at the time the only 2 war bonds in the game. Because there's the standard Mobilize pack, which gives you all of your basic weapons, and then I don't know who's talking in the background there. They brought out Steel Veterans and the base Helldivers Mobilize pack, which is your base weapons and a fire incendiary pack. Weapons weren't necessarily the strongest back then, but they existed, and they were the only choices. As they added more variety to the game, the Frost pack, the Electric pack, the second fire pack, the Explosive pack, the Viper Commandos pack, and so on, and so on, and so on. The content of the game was more or less based around, here's the tools for you to fight in the encounters. Here's the base weapons that everyone will have, and then here's what you will have to do if you play the game consistently enough to unlock super credits. Super credits being dropped in increments of 10 super credits for every single node on a map. There's up to about maybe 50 nodes of collectibles, and you could randomly have it be acquisition slips, which is in-game money. You could have it be war bond medals, which was an in-game currency stackable to unlock these items as super credits to your account as merits that would be subtracted from a total number of 250. So when you hit the cap at 250, you don't get any more medals. So if you don't log in, and there's been multiple events, you basically are wasting potential. But if you have no war bonds to spend the fucking credits on, you're sitting there waiting to get more super credits unlocked by playing naturally on the map that it doesn't fucking matter. So, as more packs release, people feel FOMO because the pack comes out. The person who was on creative, who was responsible for balancing, had a philosophy that the weapons should be weak because you're supposed to struggle even harder than you already do. So, deal with the problem of multiplayers, deal with the problem of multiplayers with different attitudes and environments, deal with the attitude of, bro, just play the game, as the person completely ruins the extraction because they're pulling every single pap on the map because even though it's a game with stealth and loud gameplay, sometimes some environments, especially against bugs and bots, which are the only ones that are available until this new patch comes out with Illuminates, means that these two styles of gameplay and the amount of weapons you have available is limited, and thus fun is limited, because a bond comes out, it gets nerfed, another bond comes out, the old bond is still being complained about, the new bond gets nerfed, and repeat the cycle. Many people claim that the Sony thing was the thing that caused it. Because when they came knocking, saying, okay, we need to now lock it off, they said, no, I'm not going to do that. The way that they, quote, tried to fix this was that, oh, the game's is being sale-bombed because they are doing this thing. But the problem, the thing that actually caused it, was the weapons being nerfed into the ground, and thus people's sense of fun being taken from them. But when the Sony shit happened, that was the last straw that broke the camel's back. And what Sony did was that, oh, so what we're going to do, instead of handling the problem directly and just letting people play the game, is we're going to make it so that these games, that this game can no longer be purchased in these territories. I believe the final total from what was reported by both myself and Pirate Software was 196 countries. Or at least counties, countries, districts, etc., nation states, where PSN network accounts cannot be owned and made. So effectively, either you have a PC that can access it, you're one of the people who bought the game originally, or you're no longer able to play in that environment. And thus, at the highest peak of its launch, what was about maybe 1.3 million players, of which 750 were PC and the other part were console, dwindled in a significant stagnant number down to now maybe about a dormant 350, with maybe a concurrent 100K playing at any one time now. I expect those numbers to climb, but unless they have done something about that sales situation, it's like they took the potential of the game and they hard capped the player base. So now the only people who are there that are still playing are either the more dedicated, the people who recently came in to look at Escalation of Freedom and are willing to play it again, but they're only going to play with their friends, or a new contingency of players that are going to come in through the new patch who probably are playing either through console or through whatever new system they put in place. Because if they didn't fix that problem, they're losing players. The game could go up to 3 million. If they really wanted and they really did what they needed to, it could go up to 3 million. But TLDR, the biggest issue was them losing the trust of consumers. Because why the fuck would I play a game that you're taking my ability to play with my friends from? If you were amongst the people who got a refund for it, and you live in one of those countries that can't make a PSN account, you basically can't play the game. And that's bad. So, I'll look into that on a later date. But if they didn't fix that, that's a very serious issue. And it's going to need
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and
we gotta
thank
catch
you,
back up
Snoop.
again.
He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight, he will be back live on stage premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance. But right now, we're going to share the announcement of a brand new
Snoop Dogg performing. Oh, joy.
No joy.
Oh, that game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath. What? You threw a light tantrum.
No, it didn't.
You said if I drove past you, wouldn't
No!
Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss?
I'm so tired of that mouth shape.
You're blocking the screen.
Rude.
What's going on back there? What very good. Oh, he's looking wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player. I'm showing so much gameplay. Oh, no. What's happening?
Haha, kooky. We're being funny and kooky right now.
Drew, what was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
Haha, VR in our game show, guys. Guys, augmented reality.
Oh, another SF, huh? Split fiction
That's a fun one.
stage,
Stage
right?
Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked that I know we've all played over the years, and I'm so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show.
Never played
now
it.
It's time to head
Don't
to
care.
Familiar Place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now the upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior,
Not a lot,
I charge you to be brave.
What
In
about
the name of the father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a night of Renan's rest.
You guys like Vikings?
Oh, Game of Thrones.
Really?
And nothing but a northern bastard from a
Yeah. I heard the music, I was like, yep.
Someone must gather the support, bring out. Attaining making your own will be harder.
That's a big bald man.
Which is more worth your while? Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to fend arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
So, are you guys gonna try and do an entirely new ending to the show, or?
There's a lot of white people here.
Possible. Where's Tyrion? Oh.
John, I'll see it done.
Like it or not, winter is coming.
Kings Road.
Coming 2020.
All right, hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile, letting you take
And
on
Monster
We're excited
Hunters
to introduce
Now.
Season 4 Roars from
Use the
Win.
promo code
Introducing
to receive your
Switch
special
Ads,
awards for
Hunter
watching the
Hunter
Game
Hunter.
Award.
Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024. So grab your gear, download Monster Hunter Now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
That's exactly what people want to play. They want to play a mobile game on fucking their fucking phones.
Monster Hunter Now debut, T-Rex, Agomi. Get ready to hunt them and wield your own switch axe. A new season begins. Monster Hunter Now.
How aptly named.
Another battle.
Arc System, where?
Hello,
Is this
Arc
a fighting
Systems.
game?
If this isn't Cough, nope, it's Double Dragon.
Looks okay.
Please, just let Double Dragon die, guys. It's okay. It's okay, just let it die.
Where's the Battletoads at?
Fucking Christ almighty. Just let it die. Please.
Who's out here asking for Double Dragon?
The same people who are not done with their heckin' chunkers from fucking River City Girls.
You are all weak. Who is our king? You call. Are you the king?
Who's this?
Enemy
The
game.
one guy's kind of sexy though.
I'm staring at you.
No, you're not.
Arise.
Boo! Solo leveling,
Solo leveling? Oh my god.
They're really milking the fucking shit out of that after that fucking mangaka died, huh?
Wait, who died?
The mangaka for solo leveling.
When? Oh.
Huh. I didn't know he died.
But fear and destruction consume us. Again and again and again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your will, Screamers.
Okay.
A new racing game.
Oh, please.
But why did they announce it like that? No, no.
What remaster is this?
To the PC.
Man, you know what I love? When a game keeps getting remade over and 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 over again. Which time is this? This is the 5th one, right? The 5th remaster?
Gosh.
It's the 5th remaster of fucking Last of Us, right?
It'll never end. Every couple of
Get
years.
him off the stage!
Hi, Dina. Hey, so what brings you here tonight? Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation, and we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there's no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking.
That you guys are
I know
fucking
about
bad
all
at?
the time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh god, so many lame puns.
You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra? No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to
Chunga Society.
Oh
my
gosh, shut up! Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah? Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show? Nina, please. He was outstanding in his field. Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Probably Fallout.
It better not be.
It's either Arcane or it's either Look, it's either Arcane or Fallout. It's either Arcane or Fallout because it's not gonna be Knuckles and it's not gonna be Yakuza, and it's certainly not gonna be fucking Lara Croft.
It's not gonna be that one.
And the award
Yakuza got a TV show.
Goes to
Yes.
Fallout.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Why do you doubt me? I've only been wrong maybe like 4 times. Why do you doubt me?
Because I don't want the death of New Vegas to be fucking appraised. God damn it!
Oh fucking
that
god!
Shit pissed me the fucking.
See, the thing that's sad about this is that it doesn't matter if it's Arcane or Fallout because Ella Purnell wins. But really, Arcane. Yeah.
But either way.
Because, like, the thing that matters is, like, oh, if it goes for Arcane, yes, my lesbians, yes, my girls, I can't believe you guys stole your ending from Echo. If it goes Fallout, oh my god, Ella Purnell was so good. When's the dog meat gonna come out? Hey, yo, can I pay somebody to make that edit? Man, Walter Dog has really put that shit on, didn't he? Because if it wasn't...
Kane was gonna win it.
Because if it... Well, that's an entirely different conversation.
That's an entirely different conversation.
If Ella Purnell hadn't been the voice for Jinx, they would have said, oh my god, can you believe the Outlaw? We could have had that the entire time. Heckin' poggers, guys! There was no winning. It would have had to be one of the two. And I felt it was going to be Fallout because it's also the game that they want to get people into. Because if they can get Fallout off the ground, do you realize how much of a tie-in that's going to be for Fallout 76? Please do imagine featuring an entire game world that can be played, that you see being explored in the show, that then becomes content for the game. Let alone...
I don't want to know how Bethesda's milking this poor franchise. I don't want to think that, Carl.
Not as bad as they're milking people on fucking Fallout First! Come on, guys, pay $100 so that you can be able to... so you can have more storage.
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech.
Why is she wearing an overcoat for her jacket? Or, excuse me, for her dress? That seems like a... If you're gonna wear a dress, wear a dress.
I don't know. I don't care. I just want this to be over.
Showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2.
Kappa.
I want to thank Ella, Walt, and Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least...
No, I'm going to, motherfucker.
Disavow, 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 disavow.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in the show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda,
So
I've worked with
annoyed.
on Fallout for 20 years now. That's been
He
incredible.
really
You're
is
so
a tiny little
best
man.
fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do.
A little gremlin, and I hate his face.
A fucking horrible fucking heathen of a gremlin. It is hilarious that he's taking credit for Interplay as well, saying 20 years.
It's not the first time they did that.
Next up, we head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
But you only Payday 1 and 2? What about Payday 3? What about that fucking goddamn garbage slop?
Funny how they don't mention that one.
For more than one reason.
Midway City, an unregulated covert haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Is it also going to be like $50 billion in order to play the game to its updated launch?
Yes.
Industrial espionage.
Better. If it is, then I wouldn't play it. There's nothing that makes me not want to buy a game than being forced to buy a DLC pack so I can have all the missions. It's more egregious in The Sims. Made in Unity? Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no.
2020.
My brain says probably 2026.
The last city on the planet.
Hoyoverse.
Ah, here's the Hoyoverse game!
During one wave after another. Even if
Finally, actually, Hoyoverse.
This is the place.
And every single VTuber that's about to be on this camera is about to get a giant bump.
Genshin Impact. Well, we don't know.
Take it easy. I got a lot to live.
Everyone is coming.
Isn't this the Honkai one? Maybe I don't know.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and revealed Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January. And look at the upcoming event.
Yeah, they're all here. Another Horrorverse.
You will play the game. You will spend your money.
I don't wanna.
Go for gotcha.
It looks so much better than all the stuff we've seen before.
Of all the anime slot games that have come out, like apparently Honkai Star Rail is far and above the best.
I believe you.
I'll take your word for it, yep.
It's had time to develop and take the advantages from all the other people. It's slowly coasted underneath.
All right, here we go.
And then
Last
popped
month,
up.
Snoop Dogg
So it was able to make it better.
took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards.
Dr. Dre is.
What? No tie-in to his brand gin juice? Come on now.
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet.
This is about to be the most boring shit we have ever fucking seen.
Yep.
Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself.
Please cut the audience. Please cut the audience. Please.
I am begging you, please cut back to the audience or cut back to the fucking backup singers.
Still out of place.
Video games?
Video games?
Hold up, I like to thank me. And if we talking about the West, homie, thank me. Walk of Fame made a name. You better thank me. Ain't nothing new, this is what I wanna do. I just wanna say thank you for letting me be myself.
Dude, you're supposed to be louder than the backup track. And you just said that you were supposed to thank the West. Kendrick Lamar will be showing up on your doorstep in 5 seconds.
He's like, sit down, be humble.
All right, y'all.
Ah, yes. Yes, he didn't need Paul Gin juice.
32 years of Snoop Dogg. We gonna give it to you 1993 style. With so much
Drugged out and in the backseat of a car, high on drugs?
In the LBC, it's kind of hard being Snoop D-O double G, but I somehow, some way keep coming up with funky ass hits like every.
I love the fact that the fucking sidebar chat for the fucking Game Awards is just literally the Fortnite guy, the Fortnite guy, the Fortnite guy, the Fortnite guy. Where's Silksong? The Fortnite guy. Please do a collab with ABBA. Grandpa rap. Get out. Top.
Get out of here,
Fuck it. Oh my god, somebody insulted him and called him Slime and Family Stone.
How did they know this song?
What everybody saying? Rolling down the street, we smoking in.
WL chats. G-Chick a 6 theme song. Seven exclamation points and question marks. Please, no. Oh, now they're spamming Persona 6.
Persona 6.
Persona 6.
It's a little late, so.
She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees.
Doug is gonna be a boss of Persona 6.
Oh no, why did you do that to those Asians?
Whenever you look into the audience, you can easily tell who listens to rap in their spare time and who doesn't.
Laid back with my mind.
Good dude standing.
Rolling down the street, smoking and go.
White woman had to be very careful. Like I can't shake the head too hard to this music.
I have to know that I have to make them feel like I know this now.
Guys, I don't want to look racist in front of everybody.
I love Snoop Dogg. I swear.
And now Snoop's just thinking.
I love Kendrick Lamar. I love Drake.
We'll go home.
Fucking Christ! Please kill me. Please kill me.
I bet the Japanese people were like, I know Snoop Dogg. He was in part 5.
What an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary.
Nigga, you really want to call that an amazing performance?
Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons. The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Carol.
Why do you all look like you're going to space?
Once again, we had the Game Awards.
Wait, Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and who?
Community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to
exactly.
Island right now to check out all the nominees.
The Weeknd.
Human Jeff.
No, the white lady with the blonde hair.
Stick around. Much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right. We are far from
not Lady Gaga.
And awards like Best
Not
Narrative,
Lady Gaga.
and of course,
not
Game of the
Gaga,
Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Game Awards Orchestra. Did you need an orchestra?
Yes. But the Fortnite, Lego Fortnite.
Lego Fortnite is actually funny.
Like I wanted to bring up earlier, like, aren't like the Lego Indiana Jones games better than that other one they showed?
Yes.
Yes.
Almost all the Lego games. Almost all the Lego games seem to be better than the fucking franchises they come from, which ironically now includes fucking Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oops.
That fish guy is such a goddamn meme. I cannot tell you how many times I've seen Spanish dancing and funk edits of him. Just flap, 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 fucking mushroom stick on the back of somebody's ass. And he just goes to the fucking emote where he's sitting in a chair.
Damn.
Zelda's adventure begins with mods.
Oh, this was the game.
Those of pots,
Yes.
meat, and even enemies.
This is for babies. Google Gaga babies.
The sheer fact that this game answered a serious lore question about the fourth triangle is so fucking hilarious.
I'll have you know that I like my Goo Goo Gaga baby slop, thank you.
I'm not shitting on the game, I'm just explaining. For a game that's using... Yeah, like, for a game that uses the system of fucking Link's Awakening, I would not have expected them to be able to turn in a fucking game that actually held people's attention.
How about a new career with EA?
Because it definitely, by the look of it, it definitely felt like a holdover game. And it definitely is. Because Tears of the Kingdom is not keeping people's attention the way that they want it to. They need another DLC drop patch, like they did with the Champion song.
They're probably gonna come out with DLC.
They gotta squeeze another 2 years out of that game if they're gonna put out another fucking first platform.
I have to stop it. Even if it consumes
the Batman.
Also, I noticed what you guys are doing. They won awards, so now you're putting them up there in the fucking ads.
I'm done.
Who played this?
Someone will play it. Journos played it.
Welcome back. We still have.
Because I personally don't know a single person who owns a VR headset.
First, for a limited
other than
time
the VTubers
only,
that are my
Prime
friends.
members in the U.S. can go to Amazon.com.
There's a couple guys that I know that have the VR headsets and they love the VR chats.
Are they also VTubers?
Beach, PvP,
No.
Do they use VTuber bodies?
No. They're not VTubers. They're like regular people.
Please welcome singer-songwriter.
What do they do for a living?
They work a 9-to-5 job.
Okay, so they're suspiciously wealthy?
I don't know.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts, the right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score in Music.
Best score and music.
Astrobot probably is fighting against probably Metaphor.
Metaphor, yeah. And I hear Cello Blade's music is good too.
Yes, rock music. That's definitely music that should belong in fucking Silent Hill, I believe. Yes.
Should Silent Hill 2 get the credit since some of the music is from the original game?
I don't know.
In the game,
Well, Kiriyama Oka is still on staff.
Excuse me.
Final Fantasy.
Excuse me, sir?
Final Fantasy will win it.
Rigged.
Rigged. Rigged.
That's fucking rigged.
Swing him around by the middle part of his hair.
Reinterpolations of the same music that was released in Final Fantasy VII with a big band orchestra behind it is not deserving of an award.
It's not.
It would be hilarious if that's his only word.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited. I have no words.
Oh, there's Matt Mercer. Oh, look at that.
He has no word.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
You know, the point of you having a fucking notepad is so that it's already written down.
Receive this award here at the Game Awards.
Like, are you interpolating as he's speaking?
To express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
Yep, that's it with Marissa.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その、初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことですごく
That's fucked up struggling.
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased.
Dang, I really thought Metaphor was gonna get this one.
Well, I guess we're both disappointed.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7
She wrote something on a few pages below the one she has open, then read off the open page. Yes.
PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えれたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
I'm assuming if she's not wearing an earpiece,
I am delighted
she might have
the
been
beautiful music
fed
of the
something
game
to
even more
correlate
fans
with a tie-in.
around the world.
Because I can't imagine why a translator would need to have a notepad in hand if she's fluent in the language. Also, that mother knew enough English to say thank you, so why would you write a shorter speech?
Congratulations to Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
Dice your bets. Where will you be disappointed?
Disappointment, 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 disappointment.
Oh God.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
They're doing Sega Racing.
My husband, yeah.
Oh God, no, not Sonic Racing.
It's the right type of slot for
Yeah,
me.
that's all you get. There will be much more.
I'd rather have Sonic Riders, but no.
I too would like to have the fucking third game in Sonic Riders franchise. Zero Gravity was great.
Your fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the.
Oh, so we're going origin story? We're not doing Mafia 5?
Tonight we have the
No,
world's
we're at
first
Mafia
look
4
at
now.
this cinematic
3 was the black guy.
action game.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a
Bound by blood.
And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
I do.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words.
I swear my loyalty to this family. My flesh must burn like this saint.
Is this a movie or is it a game?
It's a movie game.
Welcome, Enzo.
Those are showing a lot more about cutscenes than they are gameplay.
So it's going to be mostly cutscenes with a lot with some walkathon bits and a couple of
Here are the
shooting
nominees
sections.
for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva.
Put that shit on. Put that shit on. Put that shit on. Put that shit on.
Balatro, congratulations.
Yes, sir.
Now the nominees for Best
Yes,
Video
sir.
Game: AFK Journey, Balatro.
Let's go.
I don't expect you to win against Wuthering Waves or Zenless Zero, but put that shit on.
Waves and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award goes to Balatro.
Put that shit on, boy! Put that shit on!
Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops.
If it's
6,
not a clean sweep for
Final
Astrobot,
Fantasy
it's
VII
Senua's Saga.
Rebirth, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Congratulations,
Fair enough.
Mr.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started with
Here's the shit that I did not like. The fact that Genshin, Wuthering, and Zenless had people say they needed to vote for them to get them on this list should have disqualified them.
And Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award, 100% by the global community selected this, goes to Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations.
There is the player's voice gimme so that players say, oh my god, we do have our opinions.
Go and more game announcements ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity.
I'm not letting it fuck though. It's a fucking sham to have 90-10 weight. And this being the only one pickup makes it feel as though, well see, if you don't have Black Myth Wukong winning for Game of the Year, it feels unfair because why is Balatro sweeping?
Like, at least we have one category.
Like, I know that Black is better to the energy of those that want to be able to pick it up and put it down.
This.
Isn't this a dress-up game?
Yeah, it's a dress-up game, isn't it?
I don't know.
This looks very Korean MMORPG.
Yes. Very big Space Buns get called racist on Twitter vibes.
Stop it!
Look, I don't have to cancel people on fucking hairstyles they put in their video games.
I don't know if they allow black people in this video game.
If you say it's a dark elf, it will be acceptable. But only, yes, but only if her thigh width is bigger than her head. But with music like this seems like very much a mascot game. Because I've never heard of this. Yeah, I've never heard of this game, and I've never seen anything about this game. And from the indicator on the side there, this probably is some type of either console, handheld, or a franchise that I've never heard of before that was able to break out. Struggler says this is Infinity Nikki. I have never heard of it.
It's a mobile game, like dress-up game.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of it. So this is completely gonna blindside a bunch of people who are like, oh my god, I like that.
Everything
It's available now, though.
I've done for my family.
Ah, yes, a definitive edition of Mafia games. Here we go. Mafia 1, Mafia 2, Mafia 3, Mafia Trilogy.
You will play the Mafia games. You will.
Holiday sales, yay!
That's real. That's not good. They're older games, so they have to approach closer to 90%. But bro, that's not a good look.
Mm-hmm.
No, get him out of here. Cookie Run.
Google Play Games.
Google Play Games?
Yeah, on the PC.
Lord have mercy.
Oh.
The last thing you need to do is make people have a reason to use BlueStacks for their cell phone on the computer.
Listen, I play Cookie Run. It's a very competitive game. It's serious business.
They now have done the PC now. Oh, great, wonderful.
Look, if you make them into games that can be played on PC through a fucking storefront that connects to their compatible Google Play account, then that means they're no longer mobile games.
Now you get to play
Yeah.
games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are
And all of this is to try and make sure that all those mobile games that were announced gets people to play them like, I ain't got the space on my phone, but I can buy another terabyte drive.
seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile.
I ain't got the space. I can't afford the upgrade. Biden ruined my economy, guys!
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
Get her out of here.
There's Laura.
There's Abby, yep. Oh my gosh, that's Maxie Marshall.
I was gonna say it's Keiko from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Quick, Aaron, call somebody a bitch!
Here, the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute.
Why is that white woman so excited?
Because he actually cares, I guess.
Spider-Man, Critical Role.
Critical Role mentioned.
They gotta work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth. But it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan. Yeah.
Look, I get it. You're in, like, the greatest show of all time. And yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But, listen.
Okay.
If we weren't caught up to the live broadcast, I would fucking skip it.
Yeah.
This is art. Everybody loved The Wire. But,
Everybody.
listen.
Okay.
That's TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art.
Stop saying that.
Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time and you're.
Just launch your game and leave, please.
That was me. That was me smashing the fucking board. I'm so done. I'm so done. I'm so done. Please get. Please.
We're back there all night. You jump.
Dude, I also hear fucking
look,
Dimitri
I guess
screaming,
it's
saying,
just a
please
little
walk.
starstruck meeting you, you know. Let's be honest.
So I know.
Where's my goddamn bingo card?
Really good.
Fucking get on with it!
Yeah.
Please wrap it up.
What I say
Please wrap it up.
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately together.
Don't you fucking laugh at your own fucking skit. It's not funny.
Not funny.
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
Let me guess. Amazon Prime.
You want me to sit and
Quirky show.
Stream is lagging too.
I know. That was my internet. I know. That was my internet disconnecting.
He's back.
That was my internet disconnecting.
What are you doing?
Oh no. We didn't lose you.
Is that your car?
Okay,
Oh, no.
so it's literally a visual novel.
Insurance claim.
So it's literally a visual novel that they're selling
You're
it.
no hero.
It's a quite chungus for
Playing
the
a
visual
video
novel.
game in a suit your daddy built.
Oh no, they mentioned The Wolf Among Us and Tales from the Borderland.
Speaking of which, where's Wolf Among Us 2? Aren't you supposed to be working on it?
And it's not quite chungus, it's adult cartoon.
You know what?
Yes, it's adult cartoon chungus. It's a much worse kind of chungus.
Yes. Dispatch, coming 2025. Jacksepticeye Moist Critical. Alana Pierce? Oh, please.
Oh, that explains why they kept trying to say that she was a voice actress, because she's in this shit.
Yourself.
Alright. How many people?
Superhero Life is Strange. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
William, Matthew Mercer.
So you've got actor, content creator. You're a horrible fucking Santa Monica writer. Never heard of him. I don't know who the fuck Thought Squad is. And Matthew Mercer.
Travis William is Laura's husband, and he's like another voice actor that's constantly used in a bunch of fucking games.
He's the
You would have heard his
fire
voice
guy
from somewhere.
From what's his name? Full Metal Alchemist. Roy.
Yeah, Roy. That's where actually they both met. They were married since then.
Why are there three... well, I'm including Alana in this because she's not a content creator. She's a fucking journo. Why are there three content creators involved in this show? I know it's because Jack wants to be a fucking actor, because he's basically following the same means that Mark is. I would say Mark is a better actor between the two of them. So, okay, whatever. Moist Critical, man has more money than God, and probably needs something to do when he embarrassed himself with his fucking live stream with Sneeko. So this is a great way for him to get his buzz back up. Why is Alana Pierce here?
Cause.
Your name, little guy? My name's Beef and I'm naked. Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Cringe.
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Be Swedish boy.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a
Another bit.
I lost track of how many times, how many awards I'd won. Something kept
You get it, Max Payne.
I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each
Max Payne, Alan Wake, yeah.
I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Played cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd say this.
Oh, fuck off.
This show. Here are the nominees for Best
Oh my god.
Best narrative.
Well, at least that was nice and sweet.
He said this might be my 13th reason.
Heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
It might be mine as well.
3 years ago, so then why am I looking for?
Best narrative.
And the Game Award.
Probably metaphor.
Please, Final Fantasy. Thank God. Oh.
Goes to
Deserved it.
metaphor.
Yeah. I couldn't hear for half a second, but yeah. Compared to what we've seen so far, it would probably be a snub if they cast over metaphor here.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしいショーありがとうございます。RPG まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってたのでこの賞いただけて本当に嬉しいと思っています。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. I think knowing that we focus on making stories throughout our career and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's really amazing. Metaphor Fantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that.
I like where you keep trying to find ways to do some dumbass bullshit.
This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen in our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment.
Nigga, you do not love video games!
He does not!
Quick, somebody run to Twitter and say that this man doesn't deserve to play his Honto drum. We need a repeat of Ghost of Tsushima. Come on, leftist. Somebody wants to do it.
He's good at playing the drums. He played the Taiko no Tatsujin, right?
I believe this is where they do some Yote bullshit.
Oh yeah, probably.
You guys almost got faked out by a lot of bullshit though.
See, they all have a similar vibe. Once I saw souls being sucked into a gauntlet, my brain said no. No! But it was. Oh shit. Oh wow. Okami's back again? Really? Do all count as faked out again a second time?
Okami, the sequel!
Thanks, Capcom, and possibly Sega. Oh no, it's fucking Hideki.
He's back?
There are multiple people. There are multiple people in the chat who are like, sex, Okami, sex.
Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom.
I could kiss his bald head right now.
When's the next sequel for Bayonetta?
Of the year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
Never heard of it.
The continent of Pywell. A land soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it. Here begins the saga of the Greynames.
There are beings who brought chaos to Providence. The rifts they have created.
That's a lot of meaningless gameplay with no ability to follow context.
Guys, look how pretty our skies are.
Oh no! No! Not another breath-alike! No!
Seeking out my dreaming comrades.
You even stole the fucking designs of the fucking technological society. It's over, boys. Nobody knows how to innovate.
They stole it?
It's basically just it's just Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom. They've got some interesting combat designs, but it's literally just that again. It's a breath-alike. It's a breath-alike.
That's what they call them now? Breath-alike?
Yes, that's the word that I designed for it. Open world survival sandbox games that emulate the style of Breath of the Wild with an emphasis on exploration and verticality.
But you got a drag in the ride. That's cool, guys.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
The chat is demanding GTA 7. They're demanding Minecraft 2.
Minecraft 2.
Pac-Man 69.
That reminds me of the CEO of Sex meme. CEO of Sex announces Sex 2.
There's actually a PC98 game called Sex 2, which is funny.
All these different modes of Fortnite. And this is the reason why I said that if they didn't win player support, it had to have been for a really good reason. Because if I read that, I'm pretty sure that just said zero build. So, right there, Ballistic, Reload zero build, OG zero build, and Battle Royale zero build. That right there is the reason why it deserves to have fucking player support, but they didn't win it. The amount of people that are able to now do whatever the fuck they want to in this video game as a shooter outclasses anything that is ever going to be done at any fucking studio that is in the basement working on Call of Duty.
But I'm telling you, as much as people clown on Fortnite as being like a baby game, the amount of variety that's in that title alone is genuinely admirable.
Hold there, you old fool! What a nightmare I was having! I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards! We are? No! Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year. Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over. Yeah, right. And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year. That's like they're giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to bosses. Okay, look, I think the show's about to get better. Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again. Exactly. I love the show. More Jeff Keighley. Yeah, what a moron. Look at him. Give it. Bring it to us. Look at him standing there. What a fool. The Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we shared in the past decade. And tonight, so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to.
Guys, it's so great that you guys almost let me have the ability to copyright the word game and awards in a single sentence, so I can stop anybody else from having a show.
And thank you to fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show.
The chat is spamming Titanfall 3, Persona 6, Concord 2.
Concord. Imagine.
Keep the Game Awards and the game industry going.
I love Concord too.
Elden Mid.
Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing. One of our industry has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine.
We've heard that before.
I'm happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
That's nice. If they're not playing it on stage, I don't care. Oh, so they're not playing it on stage? Then I don't care.
What is a squiggle language?
It doesn't look like, well, no. I shouldn't say it doesn't look like Lord of the Rings. Some Purian scripture? That does not ring words to me. No idea what it could be.
Rocks? I don't know. No Man's Sky 2.
No, don't say that.
Lord have mercy, if only.
The Spiral.
So, something that deals with space.
The Porsche space.
90s designed VCR anime.
Cyberpunk?
Woman shaving her head.
Is that a woman?
Light-skinned!
I don't know what type of brown she is.
Really? Is that Dirty Pair?
No, it's not Dirty Pair.
No, it's not Dirty Pair. I can tell you with authority that is not Dirty Pair.
It might be Dirty Pair inspired, but it looks original.
Okay, so we've got someone dealing with somebody called the Five Aces, and single female player is shaving her head.
Girl Boss Simulator.
me something good.
Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon.
Excellent.
This looks so weird. Ugh.
Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave.
Why does a Porsche have like 80s like tech?
I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
Yeah, that's what deal with your fucking shit. Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Oh, come on, now, Johnny.
Journals.
Listen, kid. I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. I swear I've probably seen something with this actress in it before, because this is definitely a face scan.
She looks recognizable. I forget.
Is this the girl?
Oh, look,
from,
Sony fucking advertisement.
Guys, you like Akira? Remember Akira?
So, are we just going off of 90s vibes? Oh, Adidas here too?
No, it's
I would say 80s. This is more analog technology from something like the 80s or the late 70s.
There's no way that we're fucking referring to fucking Showa period anime. And it's the 70s. It has to be mid-80s, early 90s.
Yeah, I would say 80s.
I was gonna say that looks like the girl from Forspoken.
No, it's not her.
No, it is not her.
Okay.
It's not her. She looks familiar.
Intergalactic. The Heretic Prophet.
The Heretic Prophet.
So it's new IP.
And it is a new IP from Naughty Dog and PlayStation.
Oh, Naughty Dog?
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabriel as Jordan Munn.
Yeah, it's the write-off, not
the
playing it.
trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score.
Before you said his name, bro! I could have considered it!
The game has been in development.
And then you said his name.
And then you said his name! I don't care!
More. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement.
The aesthetics look cool, but
Nope, dead on arrival. Dead on arrival.
Distinguished titles have been
Until Amy Hennig is restored to her throne, I want to see Naughty Dog burn.
Get him out of here.
I realize
That was just the game of the year announcement then.
over 3 hours.
I think.
But I still
Yeah,
have some
because
time
that's
credits from
the
last year.
dude from Larian.
So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the game of the year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before.
If this is not his way of trying to glaze from software,
as a brand, they didn't have to meet arbitrary.
then I have no fucking clue what he's talking
being
about.
laid off if they didn't meet those targets.
Because it could go,
Furthermore,
oh, actually,
people in
it's
charge
Playfunk, and I'm just
forbade
shitting
them
posting,
from
I'm just shitposting,
cramming
or
the game with
it's
anything whose only purpose was to
from
increase
software,
revenue
and
didn't
we're still
serve
shitposting.
game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that
he is giving a speech about whatever game of the year is.
Nobody was going to have any fun.
It sounds like he's trying to give recognition to, hey guys, you guys want escapism, but like, tell us the fucking thing.
When things didn't go as planned.
And yes, that is hilarious. The audience, people in the audience are cheering like they're not directly responsible and a part of the state of the industry.
Simple, said Bjork. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes. Okay? So, now,
can't say that! Stop!
Nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
Alright, let's hear it.
Game of the Year!
Hey, there's Pedro! Pedro Eustache. Please don't win. I'm literally fine with anything winning except for Shadow of the Archery.
If they choose to let a DLC win, it sets a precedent that you can bullshit your way through the industry as long as you're willing to give access to journalists.
Journalists, journalists, they all need to go to the pit.
Actually, it's pretty impressive. They digitized each song in a way to put it inside of this.
I know. It's great. That's why I love this part.
What is he doing?
He is tearing up that phone is what he's doing!
Yes, he is! Do not question the majesty that is Pedro Eustache, okay?
I'm impressed that they pulled out a keytar for this. How many instruments is this nigga finna play?
All of them.
Do not question.
Just memory is the only thing I actually really like about the event. Oh,
Nigga, your wife must love you! You've got lung capacity! Now can this nigga get a break? Strings, carry him!
Nope. You see him standing?
Nigga got a bassoon too!
I love this man.
Oh my chest! Oh my god.
Whoa.
Whoa!
That was probably the only good part of the event that I actually liked.
That didn't involve the part that didn't involve Hollywood. Yeah.
So happy.
That showed actual genuine talent and effort.
Now put that shit on. Put that shit on. Put that shit on. Put that shit on. Put it on. Put it on.
Go ahead, Pedro.
And the Game of the Year is...
Put that shit on. Put that shit on.
And?
Put that shit on.
Astrobot.
All right.
That's fine.
I did say I was going to come down and play this too.
I knew it. Congratulations. Thank God. It's not showing you too.
Gotta think about it. Does Astrobot winning snub Hollywood?
Kind of.
Kind of.
I think it does.
What's your opinion?
Usually platformers don't get that many accolades.
But this is the first console platformer that was heralding other series that have been long since ignored.
Yeah. You know what that means, Naughty Dog? You should make Jack cry.
They won't.
I know they won't.
Not with Neil Druckmann. There are 3 females in that series in that franchise that I'm thinking of right now, including Kira, the one with the face tattoos, from Haven City, who will never have a game design based on his behavior and what he said he wanted to do, back from his keynote in 2013.
I think I'm prepared you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well.
Mascot Blemish never win the kind of awards anymore. It's a win for games. Well,
game,
remember, this is being voted on by
smiles on their faces. I think
people who are part of the industry.
every day making the game and doing it
They haven't
down.
told us if there were any
the thing
tiebreakers.
of the team is the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always. Never thought about any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you. I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. Herman, who give the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did. Ken Chan on marketing, and many other people that I'm not mentioning. Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. Platformers, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time, but let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan, we're in Tokyo, they are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's very, very important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you
if
so
he
much.
didn't piss off the industry before, he just pissed them off by giving Nintendo credit.
He stepped off the plantation for a moment there.
White one. Wait, who stepped off the plantation?
He did by giving
Congratulations,
Nintendo
Astrobot,
credit.
and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium.
It's one thing to say, oh my god, PlayStation, 30 years of history. They gave us IP without ever having to ask for anything in return. But daring to mention another first-party publisher,
to our team, personally and professionally,
Damn.
all of you for showing up
and then mentioning them regardless, but he didn't even have to say their name and everybody knows who he's talking about. For the game journalists who do nothing but shill access media, but have probably been banned from their games, especially Kotaku. Yeah, he just pissed them off.
Can't say that! Stop making us mad!
That's a lot of confetti that you just sprayed into the air. Women, cover your hairs! Black women, save your perms! God damn, just fuck everybody in those first 5 rows, huh?
Yay! I mean, I bet those people were gonna scoop that up and take that home with them. It's like, I went to the Game Awards and I got the confetti.
Well, I mean, overall...
There's one content creator that I can think of that would actually do that.
I would do that.
Just have a little Pokeball. Hey guys, this is my Pokeball. How all the confetti that I got from Game Awards 2024.
I will sell the Game Awards 2024 confetti on eBay.
See, the fucking ending to your event was more consistent than all the other shit in the show combined, dude. How is it that you can't efficiently do everything else on that? That's unbelievably shit. Oh god. Ah, fuck. Anyways, report card. There are plenty of things on that fucking list that I got wrong, missed, or was 100% correct on. But boy, man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Ooh, this is ooh, hey. There are lots of shit that I could fucking complain about, but boy, I'm gonna save that for Carl at home on Monday. However, I cannot begin to explain how bullshit that particular win was for Final Fantasy. Because if we're gonna be upset about a game being on for DLC, how the fuck are you going to bring back a Final Fantasy title that effectively is only being put onto PC because you did not originally release the remake to PC in the first place? So it's being put on there as a soft remaster, and you're giving them an award for a fucking interpolated song title and beat that we've heard for 10 years running. That's ridiculous. Then, of course, you fucking kneeball and you fucking jerk people for the last
It's
reward.
not sticky anymore. Damn.
Like, you knee jerk and stick people for the last reward with a game that possibly could have been good. Because female protagonist, but personality, details, intrigue, a mystery, completely new, coming out of Naughty Dog. But the second that you said fucking Neil Druckmann, dude.
Yeah, the second you said Neil Druckmann.
The nano angstrom.
Right, do you know that guy who was being like praised earlier during the thing for that Amir Stavat guy?
Yes.
Who was being praised for helping people in the gaming industry?
Yes.
Turns out he's the director of Tencent. To mention that in that little praise, didn't they?
He's the director for Tencent?
Yeah, he's the Amir Stavat is the director of Tencent. The a online news thing did an article on him a few months ago.
I'm trying to look it up here on the Wikipedia.
Do you follow Kirsha Verstal?
Yes.
Yeah, she posted about it.
Okay. I'll look into it.
She's got a link to the article as well.
That is funny.
Hello, people that we saw earlier in the chat room. The Botrix chat was not working today because the site is completely down. But hello to the people who are on the other platforms. You were not forgotten. The thing's just not working. Yeah, it's still not working. Unless it's back up now. Nope.
I don't see it.
No, it's still down on the back end. I'd have to see it from my login. The website's still down on the back end. But
Yeah.
Wow. Y'all motherfuckers really said, yes, here's your new innovator, the people who are responsible for destroying the Western game industry.
Hey,
Oh boy. Oh.
Balatro got 3 wins.
At least, yeah.
I've seen people in the 4chan thread saying like Sony paid the Game Awards off.
If they had paid it off, they would have had. If they had paid it off, there would be a lot more wins for the combined efforts of Atlas, the other one, and Sega. Because every single win that was given to Phantasma was effectively a win that's being given to Sega. There were a lot of Sega games. Well, there were some Sega games, and there were a lot of Sega ads that were a part of this event. Like I expected them to be, which is why that Sega Genesis tag is on the fucking thumbnail. Didn't approve of the skits. Really didn't like my time being.
He stood around and said something.
I didn't like my time being wasted. Fucking music participation, with the exception of the ending performance, was meh to embarrassing.
My boy Pedro got on stage and he rocked it as usual.
All in all,
but man, I mean, I'm not surprised that Last of Us 2 is getting a remaster, but like, dang.
No, we're not surprised. It's exactly what I expected from Naughty Dog, because how many games does that make now? 6?
Yeah.
There are some... Oh, sorry. Carry on, Carl. I did mean to interrupt.
It's okay. Not accounting for the multiplayer mode of fucking Last of Us, which I'm pretty sure is dead. You need to make a new game. But come on, didn't they just put out a new friend? No. Neil Druckmann needs to go make something that isn't going to make people immediately not want to play it. Like I said, until Amy Hennig is restored to her throne and Neil Druckmann is fully throating her hex strap to the beat of fucking Peggy, I don't want to hear it. I don't give a fuck. Shut the fuck up. Get on your knees and grease her feet. Because she needs to ride your face for like 12 fucking years. Until people understand what happened to her in Naughty Dog was disrespectful. Unironically, you a disrespectful boy. So now you're finna get fucked by a white woman. It's ridiculous how disrespectful his hostile takeover of the company was. And all you've had to show for it for several years on end is a new game now? New game now.
Mm-hmm.
At least...
with the announcement of their remaster, which is...
with the announcement of remaster! Because you don't need graphical fidelity updates for every single fucking engine. Why didn't you make a new game before? It didn't take you that long to make that shit. You were lazy as fuck. This call for is not accepted. Then, of course, on the wins that they did win, not accounting for player's choice, I felt Balatro should have won a lot more. But it's okay. Astrobot's still a good choice for Game of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
It's just disappointing in general, because the event's going to be mid no matter what. But can we say that indie titles and AA games were given enough recognition at this award over the AAA? I'm not sure if I can really say that. The Astrobot win makes it feel like it would be, but that's not so much an indie game as it is a game that represents an entire genre. It's like saying that Deadpool and Wolverine is supposed to bring back comic book movies, but it's very clearly a send-off to the Foxman era of movies underneath 20th century. Like, sure, in the same way that that's supposed to be recognition of that, and then people say this is Kino, this is Kino, this is Kino, I'm pretty sure I can rip this shit apart the same way that fucking EFAP can rip apart that film. It doesn't feel like a full, complete win if an entirely out of the blue, why is it even on the list, doesn't do a full sweep of at least 5 awards. But Helldivers walked away with 2 awards that are big. Astrobot walked away with about, 3, 4? and then Balatro walked away with 3. So Helldivers, Balatro, I guess a write-in for Fortnite, because even if Fortnite didn't directly win anything, it has way more content than you'd expect any fucking live ongoing service game to have. Because I literally cannot remember what one ongoing.
Helldivers.
Yeah, that's right, Helldivers. And then, with the update for Helldivers making an entirely new expansion, that one is a maybe. Because if they didn't fix the problem, it doesn't fucking matter. But, with the inclusion of Friends of Jimbo 3, as I go looking through this, as I boot the game up in the background.
Right, I was just going to say real quick. Turns out that this whole helping game devs get back into the industry thing that Amir is doing might actually just be a Chinese psyop.
Oh no.
Yeah, apparently there's this thing called the, give me a minute, let me find it. The 1,000 Talents Plan, which is basically a government, a plan by the Chinese government in order to get, basically to brain drain other countries by bringing in people from overseas to work in their companies.
Gay. Extremely gay.
The name of that character in the Intergalactic Heretic Prophet's name is Jordan A. Munn.
Why is it Jordan A. Munn?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if they're non-binary or...
No, that was clearly a woman.
Well, you know.
I know. But hey, they said his name, so I already identify as non-binary. You're not getting my money. But anyways, as I was saying, with the inclusion of the Friends of Jimbo pack, there is now mentions of The Witcher, Cyberpunk 2077, Shovel Knight, Don't Starve, Among Us, The Binding of Isaac, Cult of the Lamb, Divinity Original Sin 2, Slay the Spire, Vampire Survivors, Potioncraft, Warframe, Dave the Diver, Stardew Valley, Enter the Gungeon, and 1000x Resist. So, the reason why I said that Balatro should clean sweep the awards, and at least walk away with a majority of 5, is that if Balatro wins, it is a representation for all of these games. Because if Balatro wins, all of these games that are being shown here as part of Friends of Jimbo wins. And every other game that they're connected to as well is a lock-in.
Oh.
So, by showing respect...
It's Teddy Gabrielle. Sorry. The actress for the Intergalactic game is Teddy Gabrielle. That's why.
Is it the one that usually looks butch from the front?
Yeah. So let me pull up a picture of her. Carry on.
Yes, it is. I know this actress. This is the black girl from Chilling Tales of Sabrina.
Yeah.
She's not horrible. She's just, I don't know. She looks strange if she's not bald-headed. Because they shaved her bald-headed, or they shaved it as flat as they could and then gave it braids for Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. But by giving recognition to Balatro and other indies and AA's that would have been like it, because you could play 52 Degrees of Bacon with multiple of these games that are inside of Friends of Jimbo, you directly encourage people to want to check those games out, obviously. Now, I'm pretty sure there's going to be people who have heard of things like Dave the Diver, Stardew Valley, Enter the Gungeon, but I'm pretty sure they'll never have heard of something called 1000 Resist. They've heard of Warframe, and they definitely have heard of Vampire Survivors, especially since Vampire Survivors is coming off the back of its Ode of Castlevania patch. But you just saw commercials for Slay the Spire 2, which includes Slay the Spire as one of the many of the roguelike deck builders that deserves attention, but then you're also bringing in things like Potioncraft. Then, of course, Divinity Original Sin 2, alongside Among Us, The Binding of Isaac, and Cult of the Lamb. And then The Witcher, obviously, but then Cyberpunk 2077, Shovel Knight, and Don't Starve. Don't Starve is one on the list that then harkens back to multiple other games that also had crossovers, which then pulls in things like Terraria, and also Cult of the Lamb. And then Cult of the Lamb has its own crossover things as well. There's a miniature nexus of games that are pulled into the conflux when you start talking about whether or not it deserved it, or it didn't have it, or it didn't need it, or whatever. But the sheer fact of the matter is that this award show was games that were actually released versus remasters and remakes and DLC. If Balatro wins a clean sweep on 5+ categories, it becomes a notice that the industry has to suck dick because they don't like indies. Indies can't be bought off. Indies can't be convinced and traded and bought and sold for access and material.
Atlas will win Game of the Year next year, I bet.
Like, if anything, there would have been a bunch of people who would have said Metaphor Refantanzino because, oh look, this is the gamers wanted this, but no, it's not. It's why earlier I violently said no to what you said about Shin Megami Tensei. Persona games are not LNC. They have nothing to do with neutrality, law, and chaos. They don't understand how to write for that. They've always been, here's my anime husband. I love him very much, very dearly. I will ride him like for dear life, like I was riding a fucking fellatio of Orin the Red. It is representation of what people think when they think anime game. It can't be Game of the Year. Because if you allow it to be Game of the Year, you allow for an industry that says, I don't have to do anything more than rewrite a story and make it heckin' super based and cool. It's like, if I was to put in front of you, The World Ends With You, and Neo, The World Ends With You, and I asked you to tell me which one is the better game, and you said Neo, because look, it's a sequel to the beloved classic. But did you look at the dialogue of the beloved classic, and how it's glazing fucking politics? The politics of people who obviously hate you? The people who voted for it to win in the industry? It can't be done. No, it can't be done. It had to be a clean sweep, or it had to be more than enough to demonstrate, hey guys, remember those games that you guys wrote off because you didn't like them? Well, they're good now. They've been good for a while. It's time for you to log in. It's like if somebody had told me, if Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 were on this list, would I vote for both of them to win, or would I vote for one over the other? I probably would vote for Path of Exile 2. But I would also tell those people, Carl, should I play this game? Probably not. Because I did say that. You probably shouldn't play it right now. Wait till it goes live. Because I don't think it deserves $30 of a buy-in for your money. If you don't already enjoy ARPGs, you do not want to disappoint yourself by starting a build and then that build being nerfed into the ground during early access. Because unlike games that are indies that can become good in early access, one that I think would be a good example that I've been playing off and on again recently would be Dungeon Clawer. That is Dungeon Clawer. Dungeon Clawer. It's like a pachinko claw machine game, but it plays like a roguelike deck builder. But it's played through like the claw machine mechanic. Games like that need to be recognized, and they don't get recognition. This was an entire conversation that I made a video about, which, again, I'm going to plug. That video is important because the entire conversation about using the Game Award as the Game Awards show as a fuck you to the industry when it is literally the industry's altar. Man, I'm gonna take this game and I'm gonna tell the industry to go fuck themselves. I'm gonna hold them accountable for AAA game design. How are you gonna do that? By praying to their occult altar and offering my blood and saying, fuck you, God! Hasaleo Dingalai. That's not how you say fuck you to the industry. The way you say fuck you to the industry is you take the games that they snub and you tell them, hey, you see this game that you guys hate? This is Game of the Year. This is what we wanted. We want them, not you. To the point where the tiebreakers are so close that when they have to break open the letter, but they didn't announce this if there ever was a tiebreaker, when they break open the letter on the awards that don't matter, because we do not care about who's the best esports player, and we certainly don't care about who's the best content creator, because the content creator that you probably want on that list couldn't get on that list. They're not big enough in their version of the industry. For the games that do matter, they're going to look at that games list, and it's like padding it full of their favorite plants. The one or two games that get by and get in and get an award, and it wasn't because they were quite literally paid, or it was a shill moment, or they decided that this is a game that deserves its recognition, assuming that when they voted on these games, all of the game journalists were separated from all the other people who have nothing to do with gaming. So Variety Magazine was voting separately from the people at IGN and Kotaku that were going in underneath other people's headers and then giving their side votes and opinions about those side votes. If all of Hollywood, who has no context about the game industry, to the very minimum where it's like, oh, here's Aaron Paul and these people from Critical Role making jokes on stage versus down in the ditch games journalists that want their favorite show products to win so they can get access to that media for the next year release against these indies. It should have been a slap in their face to the point where they can't ignore it because what the fuck? What is this game that's sweeping all the awards? Bro, what the fuck is this? I guess I have to play it. Oh, they put out a new update? Oh my god, one of the favorite games that I play is on here. I guess I better play 1,000 Hands of Balatro. It makes a much different statement. Same argument and the same logic for Helldivers 2. That's not to say that I wouldn't like to see Black Myth Wukong take home an award, and it did. 2 of them,
And
I
it did.
believe.
It got 2. Let's go.
But the problem is that people no longer understand what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to actual design of video games and what you're supposed to have as enjoyment from them. Turning your brain off, being able to pause your video game, and being able to say your game is more popular than somebody else's game is not supposed to be what makes a game popular and fun and passed and talked about by word of mouth. There were only 2 games, not accounting for Astra, that would be on that list. One of them was Balatro. The other one was Metaphor. Metaphor is on that list because it had to compete against Final Fantasy. And then from everything else that was on that list, not including Black Myth Wukong, you have this indie title that came out of nowhere that has been on the lips of every single developer that has been complaining about the fact that they've been losing money over and over again for years. And here comes a developer that designs a game that could easily be able to revolutionize gambling, and he says, I don't ever want you to have access to my knowledge and technology to use this in a game ever. Alongside his statement and his actions about how he designed it, let alone his Devolver Digital, and I'm talking early Devolver Digital presentation. You know the woman who was acting on stage, acting out like she was cracked out on coke? Her. That level of Devolver Digital ad cutting, with his Jumbo ad for Friends of Jumbo 3. The energy that he's brought to the space, and to his commercials, and to his features, is the same energy that needs to keep up for Slay the Spire 2. Tying that in with him throwing the biggest of bones to Nintendo as their fucking pocket pair in the ass? Oh, the articles are finna be juicy. I can't wait to read them. Then throw in things like the Okami announcement, and it's like, well, what more do you need? Yep, that's...
I mean, they brought him back, and I was like, he's got another job.
Like, they made money. They're going to make money. But that's the award show, guys. I hope you enjoyed. Fucking blah, 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 some shit. Very mid-fucking performance. Right now, we wait for the fucking journalists to write their articles. That will definitely be on Monday. Hope everybody enjoyed. Can't wait to see people tell me how I'm wrong on Twitter. I cannot wait to remind you to hold my dick, because I do not care.
Who's laughing now?
I am.
As Todd would say.
It's me. It's me. I'm laughing. I laugh last and loudest. Either or. Or everybody else who is here that is not going to be leaving after the live stream, feel free to gather inside of CCM and talk amongst yourselves. I will be turning off the live stream now. Thank you for everybody who came out. True, Bedroom Bunny, it just worked. True. Alright, we're leaving. This is me, this is my chapter, I'm single player Carl, and this is the people who are resident in my server and support me for some odd reason. If you wish to see and hear more from the African American sitting in front of you on the screen, you can be able to support me and my Negrohood by becoming a member of any of the websites that I am currently broadcasting to. Feel free to follow me wherever you can find Carl and Carl-related accessories. All of the links can be found in my link tree. That is both in my Twitter bio and also found in any of the videos on my channel. We will be leaving you tonight. Bon nuit. Bon nuit to you all.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
And remember, a Carl's a terrible thing to waste.